Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Shout out to the mighty Who Dat Nation, man. Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Much love to the Who Dat Nation. We in this thing for another week of Saints football, man. We got a list of injury inactives or Saints inactive players. Justin Reed, the safety, is out. Rajon Wright's out. AK-41 is out. The backup tackle, Asim Richards, is out. Zaire Mitchell-Payton, the tight end, is out. John Ridgway and Christian Boyd, the interior defensive tackles, are out for this game. The Panthers, without Hunter Renfrow, safety Damani Richardson, Chris Burns, and a few others, Mitchell, Wharton, and Harrison Hunt, are out for this matchup. This is a game in which the Saints want to play spoiler to this team. So it's going to be interesting, man. That's the list of inactives, man. Let's jump right into our potential starting lineups. Bryce Young, Rico Dowdle, Tet McMillan, LX, Xavier Legette, Jalen Coker, or the wideouts Tommy Trumbull and Jatavion Sanders will be used in tandem. You can see the line is Aquano, Lewis, Mays, Kerham, and Mooten are there. Defensive, Wharton, Robinson, Big Derek Brown is there. Wharton's out, so you might see Bobby Brown III or perhaps LeBron Ray. Nick Scorton, Rose Boom, Trevon Wallace, and DJ Wanham are up there. So you can see those guys, the linebacker core is kind of talented. They're starting to gel the cornerbacks in the back. In the secondary, J.C. Horn, Mike Jackson, Shough, Smith, Wade. The safeties are Nick Scott and Trayvon Morick. So that's some of the people that we're seeking. The Saints turn this thing with our guy Tyler Shough. AK-41 is also Devin Neal, Evan Hall, and Audric Estime will return. Chris Olave's on pace to have a very special season. Devon Velley is stepping up major league. Mason Tipton is trying to find his way. And Juwan Johnson over the last several games has been playing really good football. Offensive line, Kelvin Banks Jr., it's Dylan Redunce, Luke Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, and Tali Fuaga is back in the starting lineup. That's good news. Cam, Divine Gacho, Brian Brissy, Carl Grandison, DeMario, Pete Werner, and Chase Young, the secondary, which is really solid football, despite the fact we're losing a couple of people. Kool-Aid McKinstry, Alante Taylor, Isaac Yidam, and confab with Quincy Riley. The safeties are Jonas Senka and Jordan Howden for the black and gold. So big ups to you guys as we get going. We're about to get the broadcast kicked off in style, as the Saints will be kicking off from, well, actually the Carolina Panthers will be kicking off from left to right to the field. And there it is. This is left to right. It's away. And the return from the 5, 10, 20, 25, trip down to around the 26, 27 yard line as we get this thing started right out of the mud. So the Saints walking in, trying to turn this thing the right way. Big ups to you guys. Please feel free to smash on that like button. And if you're listening via X or any other way, give me a like. If you're on X, retweet, 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 and retweet again. Big ups to you. All right, big ups to you. Here goes Tyler Shough under center from the 27 to 28 yard line. Man in motion, left to right, double motion, right to from right to left, handoff inside. Devin Neal gets about maybe 4, close to 5 yards on the run toward the left side. Neal's been playing well. The Saints offensive line has been doing a much better job as they hit you with the starting lineup, as we just really already talked about that. Big ups to Black Preacher, man. Thank you, sir, for that. Salute to the Who Dat Nation. We up in this thing, baby. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if, we can get this thing going on the right side of things, man. Man in motion left to right is Velli. Double motion from right to left is Mason Tipton. It's a play action. Shough looking, taking a shot toward the left side, and it's caught by Mason Tipton, and they're saying it's incomplete. Mason dropped it, and that'll bring up 2nd and 6 on the play. Devin Neal had the 4-yard pickup there. So Saints taking a shot toward the left side of the field. Tipton had some little the defensive back knocked the ball out of his hands there. So let's see if the Saints can pick up a very doable 6 yards for a first down on the opening drive. Remember last week, the Saints did a stellar job in getting up the field and getting a touchdown on their first drive. Can they do that again? Shotgun, Taysom Hill in motion from left to right, 3 right, 1 left. Showing blitzes, Carolina, they coming. There's Shough firing to the center. It's a flag down right away, and it's going to be in the, but there's a flag down on the play. We'll see what the flag is. But the ball was thrown really hard toward the center of the field. Let's see what the referee flag. It's false start against the Saints, and there you go. Saints, they're going to decline that, and that's Carolina's going to decline that, and the Saints are going to get off the field with a very lackluster first drive. First series didn't look good. Didn't look good. Besides the run, the 2 passes didn't look good. And you can see right here, I don't know where he was going with the ball, some miscommunication there, but the Saints will have to punt 4th and 6 from their own 32-yard line. There's what's his name? The punter's out there anyway. He's out there to kick it. Kai Kroger. There's the punt. It's away from inside the 25 all the way back toward the 10-yard line, and he'll take it to the 15, 20, 25, and get smashed down by the 26-yard line. Taysom Hill over pursued and just stood there. What's wrong with Taysom Hill, man? Taysom Hill has been what's wrong with Taysom as of late, man? What's wrong with him, man? His blocking is not good. I don't know what's wrong with Taysom Hill. The effort's just not there. I don't know if he's hurt or whatever. He didn't look like to me. He didn't checked out, man. There's too many plays that I'd be noticing about Taysom Hill that's un-Taysom Hill-like effort. Like he over pursued and didn't even try to reverse field to go and get the guy. He just stood there. Very, very curious. All right, ball at their own 26-yard line. Carolina opens up with Bryce Young, 13:57 on the clock. First quarter. Under center is Bryce. 2, and they got a tight end package in there. They're going to hand the ball off toward the left side. Rico Dowdle gets stood up for a pickup of about 4 yards on the play toward the left side. The Saints are there to stop him. So there you go. All right, so yeah, they're going to just lean on what they did. They're going to go back to what it was originally and try to do it that way. All right, Uptown Stud 2010 says, dropping some change for you, Big Q. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, bro. All right, here we go. Pick up a 3, 2nd and 7. Man motion to tight end from right to left. It's a play action. Saints come with the pressure. He checks it down to Dowdle. Dowdle gets pushed out right before the first down mark. He's a yard shy of the first. It'll be 3rd and 1 on the play. Can the Saints defense get Carolina off the field? But this is the thing that we talked about very often in terms of the Saints defense over the last several games or so. The defense has brung it. They're getting turnovers, they're getting sacks, and they have shown significant improvement. Our offense have also become more consistent here in this game. 3rd and 2 now. They're saying it's 2 yards. Look like it's 1, but we'll take it. All right, Bryce Young is under center. They got a power eye look lined up to the left. The Saints say we're ready to hand off to the fullback, and that's Chupa Hubbard, and he gets the first down plus another yard right there. Chupa gets it, and that'll convert a 1st and 10 for the Carolina Panthers. Good call there by the offensive coordinator. And that's what it is. So the whole thing is, remember, if you go back to the game that we beat them in Carolina 17-7, remember, they were leaning on the running attack. And that was the cause of how they had success. They kind of went away from that thing. They're going to go back to this game and say, we did it right. Let's just lean on it more. It's up to the Saints. Say, no, you won't. Man in motion is the tight end from left to right, handoff toward the right side. Rico Dowdle. It gets all the way down for a pickup of about 7 yards off to the right side. So there you go. They want to get Rico Dowdle going in this game and hit you with Chupa Hubbard, but they want to get these guys going, especially Rico, because their offense goes as he goes. It takes the pressure off of Bryce Young. So the Carolina Panthers, this is a big game for Carolina. We know that Tampa Bay falling through the floor. They're 7-7, but losing this game to the Saints, it would definitely kind of hurt them as well. All right, they're Bryce Young. They're 2nd and 4, Young under center. They have a couple of tight ends out there. There's the handoff to Dowdle in the back field, and he's gobbled up right away by the Saints, and it'll be a loss of at least a couple yards on the play. Chase Young gets penetration into the backfield and gets Rico Dowdle stopped. So there it is. And you can see they had multiple tight ends in there, and you can see right here, it's just Chase Young. Chase Young just got there, just dogged threw him on the ground right there. Was able to beat the block, get in there, and wrap up Rico Dowdle and just toss him down like a rag doll. 3rd and 5, shotgun for Bryce Young. 2 to the right, 2 left, and a running back to his right in the shotgun. He motions wide tight end from left to right. Pressure coming from the Saints. Bryce trying to escape out toward the left side, gets the first down, and gets all the way down to the Saints 43 or 42 yard line. And that's something that we talked about before, especially on the keys of victory. You cannot allow, when you get pressure, you can't allow him to leak out, because he can't pick up first down yardage with his legs. He's not super fast, but he is very sly. And that's what the Saints do. They allowed the door to open, and Bryce says, okay, I'll take that. And he was able to get all the way down in Saints territory around the 43 yard line. All right. So Bryce using his feet that time in Saints territory. Shotgun Bryce running back to his right side. You got 3 to the right, 1 left, man in motion from right to left, handoff to Rico on the draw play, and he gets stopped. Can't see how many yards it is, maybe about 5 yards, maybe 4 or 5 yards. We'll see what the exact stop is. Rico's on the ground. He's on the ground. He's getting up slow. Rico's hurt. Rico Dowdle is hurt. He's bent over in the fetal position over the top of the football. He's hurt. And that's not good news for Carolina for Rico Dowdle to be down. He picked up 4 yards. And he's literally bent over the football in the fetal position. We'll see what that is and see if he's on the ground. The trainers are looking at him. They go into commercial break. That ain't good for Carolina for Rico to get hurt, man. They basically relying on him. It'll be Chupa Hubbard most of the way, and we'll see what goes on. Hopefully the man ain't terribly hurt, man. But, he's a tough running back, but for him to be laying up there, that ain't good. All right, shout out to you. What's up, Brent? Shout out to you, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brent. Much love to the fam. Yeah, this is going to be fun, man. Like I said, we're not really playing for a lot in this game of anything. It's just pride for us and the mighty Who Dat Nation to finish strong in this year. And that's pretty much all it is, that we want to see our team just be about the business of just representing us and just trying to make us proud, and all this kind of stuff. And that's pretty much what it is. I know there's a component, there's a dynamic to it. And so far as us being a team that just wants to, beat everybody. But like I said, man, now is the time for us to kind of establish an identity right here. That's what I'm more inclined to see. I want to see an identity established for the Saints going into the upcoming season. All right. Anyway, big ups to you. Thank you, Brent. Much love, my man. Appreciate that. All right. And this is all we can do. 9:36 in the first quarter clock, where we are into the break because of the injury to him. Chupa Hubbard more than likely will come in. We'll see what's going on after the break. So, yeah, this is where we are. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they lost to the Atlanta Falcons on Thursday, barely lost. They're in free fall situation. They're in a free fall, and they're hoping that the Saints can beat Carolina today and put them in the same boat. And it's unfortunate, but the Saints are looking for their fourth win of the season, and we got enough firepower to do it. We just gotta stick to it. All right, what's up, Toy? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you for being in the stream. Abby, what's up, brother? Says Shough better channel his inner steaming Willie Beeman and do a QB runs all game long. Hey, man. And Rico Dowdle's walking off, man. So he looked like he's all right, man. I don't know what happened there, but he walking off on his own power, man, which is a good sign, man. But he's their guy. Now, Chupa's very competent, man. He's out there as well. And Carolina's going to go into a shotgun. 3 to the right and 2 left. Saints are there, 2nd and 6. Let's see what the Carolina Panthers are dialing up. Saints sending the blitz. Let's see what Carolina do. And there's him looking, and there's the ball thrown to the left side, and that should be a pass interference because the receiver should be a pass interference against 18. He obviously pushed off on the guy. He obviously pushed him off. I mean, my goodness, referees, Lord. He obviously pushed Alontae Taylor off. I mean, my goodness. And they didn't even, come on, man. Come on, what are we doing here? Thank you. And you got Coach Kellen Moore is drawing the flag. I mean, referees, do your job. He obviously pushed him off. I mean, if you know anything about physics, how does he get that far away from the guy? I mean, Tet just pushed Alontae off of him. And the referees didn't see anything. They're like, oh, I ain't see anything. What are we paying these people for? If they can't make obvious calls, like that was an obvious push. Everybody's seen it. The man shouldn't have to throw a flag, a red flag, challenge flag to make you see that. I mean, come on. That's why people be riding down on these referees, man. Call the play. Obvious shove. I mean, he extended his arms. The guy went flying. I mean, come on, man. All right. What's up, Sean? Shout out to you, bro. Says, I just want to say I know the Saints are not playing for nothing really significant, but I would like to see them. He says, I like to see them compete. That's all. Yeah, I'm with you on that, bro. Let me get you a round of applause, man, on that one, bro.
Talk, boy. He ain't lying.
That's all I want too, man. And what else could we get? The Saints trying to get the 4th win of the year. And it's just compete and attempt to establish an identity. That's what we want. You know what I'm saying? Let's make this count for something. Like we watched the Pelican stuff. We watched the Pelicans, all this kind of stuff. All this losing got to mean something. Like if you're not winning games, at least be in trying to galvanize and find out, an identity. Use the games that you're losing, because most of the time people want to see you learn and win. That's my little thing. I like to say learn and win, or win and learn. That's what I say. Every effort doesn't have to end in a loss. You can win and learn. But at the same time, that's what this is about. You have to be able to establish who we are in this time frame. Is Tyler Shough the quarterback for the Saints into the future? Are they going to be looking at somebody else? Can he show you that he's the guy and not have any questions behind it? Kellen Moore believes he's the guy, right? Kellen believes he's the guy. So if he's the guy, then we build the team around him and we move forward in that vein. But at the same time, you still have to develop an identity. We got to develop that, man. We have to be able to put pieces in place. And to be honest with you, the Saints have some pieces on the team already here. They just have to solidify. We're not all the way held down or pinned down or a bottom. The team is playing bad because many times the coach is not calling the proper plays. He really don't know the stuff that's the full I guess the skill set of the players. He don't know how to use them properly. But he can challenge. The guy got his feet in. Jalen Coker just pushed Alontae Taylor off of him. And the referees, especially the dumb one running along the sideline who was watching the play, obviously, just blew the 9 call. That's horrible, man. That's egregious. So they're all the way down to the Saints 24-yard line shotgun and play action. Bryce is rolling to the right side, fires toward the end zone, and the ball is dropped by number 82, clumsily tries to turn around for it, and he drops it. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10. That's a big help for the Saints on that play because he was inside the 10-yard line when he made the attempt. He came out of there and found a hole in the zone. Bryce found him, and he just turned around. Bryce threw it behind him, and the guy obviously is not well coordinated the way he fell out. Oh my goodness. He was like, I heard drums and shit when it was drum when he fell out. All right. Anyway, shotgun Bryce, wide receivers left and right. There's the ball out quick to the wide receiver, slam down at maybe I pick up a 5 or 6 yards on the play. Demario Davis is on to Sanders, the tight end. So they get into the green zone, 3rd and 4. A lot of time being ate off the clock by Carolina, man. They're doing a good job of keeping this drive alive thanks to dumb blind referees. 8:27, 3rd and 4 for the Carolina Panthers. Can they keep it going? Can the Saints stop them here, force a turnover and shut the door on Carolina, force them to take a field goal here? Come on, defense. 3rd and 4. All right, Bryce is in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left, man motions from right to left. There's the draw play right up and stopped. He gets the first down. Good call by Canellis. Hits the Saints defense with the draw, and Chupa Hubbard shoots right up the center of the Saints defensive line and gets enough for the first down. New set of downs, and here comes Rico Dowdle is back out there. Rico is back after Trooper kept the drive going, so he had a little shakiness, and now he's back into the game. All right, so 11 plays, 62 yards in over 6 minutes. The Carolina offense is running. Remember, don't get too alerted by this. The Saints always have funky, stinking defensive drives to start the game off. They're an adjust defense. All right, Bryce under center now. They're showing the power eye look. It's a handoff to Rico toward that side. It should be flags. That should be holding, man. He don't get that edge unless something going on there. If you play the replay, I guarantee you that's holding going on there. When he gets that, nobody got to the edge to seal it, even though I've seen people there. And you can see some holding going on. 58, Rumph was held. I mean, he gets knocked out of bounds, but I think he's a yard shy of the first down or something like that. No, 2 yards shy, 2nd and 2. All kind of holding. Rumph was held viciously by the tight end. The referees didn't see it. All right, Bryce Young under center again. They got a power eye, man, motions from right to left. It's a handoff toward the left side, and Rico Dowdle powers himself to the 1 yard line, and he stopped. The referee says, no, he in there. It's a touchdown. Referee says it's a touchdown. Both of them say it's a touchdown, and the Panthers convert on the touchdown, and they're digging something in the end zone for the Saints, I guess. I don't know what that was, but Rico Dowdle came back and punched it in. Right? They marched it down the field on the Saints defense. The Carolina Panthers offensive line just literally just opened doors and forced their way in through to the line. So a good gritty start right here. Y'all, if y'all remember, this is almost similar to what they did in the first game. Y'all remember this, the first game, they went down the field, they got the touchdown, and then everything changed. So don't be too alarmed about the defense's first stance against this team. Did he get in? I can't tell. I can't see anything right here. It looked like he did not get in. They're going to look at it. They still gave it to him anyway. The referees wasn't trying to stop Carolina on this drive. They missed push-offs. They missed obvious holding plays. The referees was just not doing anything on that particular drive. Let's see what they look like for the rest of the game. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. All right, Jack says if you can proceed as if Shough is the guy, you don't lose anything. If he turns into a frog next year, okay. Fix the O-line and gear it to the running game, get explosive running back and some yak wide receivers. Let's do it. Indeed, Saints are not I always say this, they're not a burnt out, bombed out team. I've said that all season long. The problem with the Saints in many cases is the fact that the Saints leadership is not using their personnel correctly. it's also accountability issues early on. Like you need to start being more hardcore in your decision making with some of these players who are missing tackles, who are not representing. You see what I'm saying? That was my stance. Like the coach has all of the power in the world. You have all of the talent. Chris Olave's been here. Juwan Johnson really started looking like something the last 3 weeks to 3 games. He really has turned, after all of the drop passes, the blown blocks, he finally started looking like something the last 3 games where he's catching everything. His blocks are a lot better, and it took a long time. And despite the fact that we missing AK-41, you was missing Tali Fuaga, you're missing Eric McCoy, you traded Penning, who was the left guy. You put Dylan Redunce in there. You got a rookie at the left tackle position. You still looked like something. The problem with the Saints is it's up to the coaching staff to get the discipline right. They are horrible with these miscues. They had like 90-something miscues, penalties against themselves, and it's like false starts and all this nonsense. I mean, it's ridiculous. The amount of penalties that have. And that ties into discipline. That ties into coaches not doing what they're supposed to do to make sure these guys are on code. That's what happens. If guys are false starting, you take them out of the game. If guys are dropping passes, you take them out of the game. Guys fumbling the ball, you take them out of the game. Guys missing field goals, you don't give them 5, 6, 7 games before you say, oh, that's enough. I'm going to have to get you up out of here. No. That's on him. That's on the head coach for being that sloppy in his adjustments. The Saints have always had the talent. We've always had the talent. It's up to the head coach, head brain, who's the leader of the team, who formulates the mindset of the team and supposed to be the leader that drives the team in a direction. He has to step his game up. He has to be better than what he is and drive the team towards where they're supposed to go. We can't always be, okay, we're going to let them figure out. It's half and half. You got to find the guys that know what they're doing. You got to lift them up and push down the ones that don't, or simply remove them. I mean, that's what it is. We've always seen that, but you're right. If Shough is Kellen Moore's guy, no doubt about it. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's Kellen's guy. So if that is the case, then you build around him, and you have to build up in the trenches. Saints got to build that offensive line and defensive line, and then go from there. That's what I've been saying. They got to build that offensive line. You got a hole at the left guard position that needs to be filled. You need to keep building on your depth on the offensive line. All right, kickoff from left to right is returned by, who is that out there? Mason Tipton. Yeah, that's Evan Hall. Nice little return by Evan Hall. Gets all the way up toward the 35, 36, 37-yard line, somewhere on toward the right side. I like that little running back, man. He got a lot of fire in the spirit. 6:33 on the clock as the Saints' Tyler Shough walks out on the field. The Saints need to answer this drive after Carolina put together a long drive. They put together a long drive on the black and gold. Saints got the answer. Let's see what they do. Under center is Shough, right? We got wide receiver. It looks like a running play, and they line up on that line. Mason Tipton motions from left to right. It's a handoff to Neal, and he runs right into the Carolina Panthers 2 defensive linemen. No gain at all. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10. There was nothing to be gained. Now, I don't know what they were trying to do, but Carolina seen it and just stopped it. He ran right into the hands of Bobby Brown III. That was that nothing shaking on that play. All right, let's see what the Saints do again. They remember these plays. A lot of these plays are scripted plays to start the game off. 6:03 and counting down. Shough in the shotgun, 2 to the left and right, running back to his left side. They have 5 guys on the defensive line for Carolina rushing at him. It's now 4. Shough steps up, looking. Is he going to throw? Yep, up the field. Nope, knocked away. No, he pump fakes it and kept it and picks up, I can't tell, maybe a gain of 3 or 4 yards. Not much. That'll bring up 3rd and 7 or something like that. Shough he pump faked the defensive back toward the right side, picked up 4 yards on the scramble. 3rd and 6. The Saints passing game has not really done anything thus far. Let's see if they can make the adjustments. Carolina coming with it. They got 6 guys on the defensive line looking like they blitzing. Saints, there's the snap. Ball out quick and caught. Nice catch and throw to the center of the field. It is Juwan Johnson who makes a really good gain right on top of the Saints midfield logo. It's Juwan. And look at that, boy. He put a pass on the rope right there. And Juwan made a good catch there at the 50. There's the play. Shough looking, has time, checks it down to to Devin Neal, and Neal for a pickup of about 3 yards before he stopped. That'll bring up 2nd and 7. That was a nice pass by Tyler Shough to Juwan Johnson, his tight end. Gain of 4, Saints marching. They're in Carolina territory. There you go. All right, let's see if they can keep attacking this Carolina secondary, man, and getting upfield. All right. Come on, Saints. 4:36 and counting down. Carolina is definitely beatable. We beat them in their building. We can beat them here. Shough under center motions. Taysom Hill from right to left. Taysom line up a fullback. Toss to the right side. Devin Neal powers through, and he's wrapped up by 3 Carolina Panthers for a gain of maybe 3 to the right side. That'll bring up 3rd and maybe 7 or something. You know, we'll see where they spotted at. Carolina once again was over there. Those guys were over there. It's third and 4. So it's a pickup of 6 on the toss to that side. 4 minutes and counting down now. Saints need 4 yards for a first down. They are in 4th down territory. So let's see what they do. So Carolina has some confusion going on their side. There's a draw play to Devin Neal, and he stopped at the line of scrimmage by the same damn guy. Bobby Brown III, don't be cruel. He's there every time. Whose job is it to block Bobby Brown to keep him from getting out of the way? Is it Cesar Ruiz? I'm starting to think it's not Cesar. He went towards Cesar's side, but Bobby Brown is a problem. I mean, he split 2 Saints offensive linemen, Kelvin Banks Jr. and Dylan Reduns, to get a hand on him. We got to do something about that. Saints are out there. Carolina got everybody blitzing. It's 4th and 4 on the Saints side, and it's 3 to the right, 1 left, and false start's going to be against the Saints. And that's what I'll be telling y'all. You don't false start in your own building, and this false start, the Saints will send out the punting unit. That's the problem with the Saints team. They got 90-something penalties, and this is the problem. Undisciplined, dumb players doing things when they're not supposed to do it. And it's Cesar Ruiz. He pointing at Luke Fortner. Look, it's Cesar Ruiz. They giving it to Luke. Luke made it shook a little bit, but it looked like Cesar moved before Luke did. I mean, he literally came up out of his stance, but they hit Fortner with it. 4th and 9, Saints, that dumbness, man. That's what I'll be telling y'all. 90 penalties for the dumbness, the miscues, the incompetence is what kills this team. And it always shows up in some form or fashion. That has to be remedied. We can't be this dumb playing football. There's the punt by Kai. It's high, and the guy fair catches around the 11-yard line. So he pins him inside the 20, and the Saints defense will pick it up from there. The dumbness has to stop. The stupidity, the idiocy has to stop. It has to stop, man. If you're playing football, you can't false start in your own damn building, man. I mean, come on. You cannot do that. It's too many weeks and too many games that have played in this season for you to still be false starting in your own building. I just don't understand that, man. And once again, that's on the head coach. He got to get that together. You cannot bring this into next year with guys constantly false starting and doing this dumbness, man. They beat before the play even starts. It's just, that's the stuff that floors me every time. Every time. All right. Anyway, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. What's up, Brother Prime? Shout out to you. Much love. What's up, Brother Gundam? Shout out to Brother Gundam. He said, "Woo-wee, did you see?" Yeah, I know it was on a rope that throw to him. The guy has a cannon, but the thing is, when you got a quarterback that's 6 foot, what is Tyler? 6'5"? Tyler's 6'5". He's standing tall in the pocket, and he has a gun for an arm. You can see it. The thing come out of there. You want to use that big cannon in the tall quarterback to rip that thing down the field. Take shots down the field. Let them play to that strength. Let them get that up out of there. And perhaps we'll see that. Yeah, that's right. 504 code Q. Bobby Brown is every little step we take, he will be there. Every little step he makes, he'll be do. Every little step we make, he will be there. I mean, goddamn. Bobby Brown is just tearing everything up for us, man. These people got Bobby Brown and Michael Jackson on their team. How you do that? They got to have planned that. They have some people on there that's R&B people. They got Michael Jackson and Bobby Brown on their team. You know that's a problem. That's a problem no matter how you slash it. All right. Let's keep it going in this. Big ups to y'all, man. What's up, Christian? Christian says second false start offense.
Thank you. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
We got to change the dynamic. Thank you, Christian. Appreciate you. Much love, fam. We got to change the dynamic. You got to. So let's see if the Saints defense can get us a turnover or stop the Carolina Panthers. 2:45 on the clock. They lined up in look like a running play right here. Bryce in a shotgun, two people in the backfield with him, one to each side. It's a handoff toward the left side, and the Saints stop them, but not before and allow them to pick up about 5 yards. Rico Dowdle, and there it is. So at some point, the Saints are going to have to focus on stopping the Carolina Panthers running attack internally, because they are doing a good job of removing interior Saints defensive linemen out of the way, which is allowing them to pick up 4 yards, not at 2nd and 6. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. It looks like, and they motions the guy from left to right. Look like it's a running play. No, it's a play action for the right, and a little nice little toss play by Bryce to his tight end, who not only picks up the first down, but +4 with that. Bryce Young with the little shovel pass. Little creativity by Bryce. He out there playing a little bit with the Saints. Little shovel, little underhanded throw to the tight end to pick up the first down and then some. Nice little move right there. He just darted it up under Cam Jordan, and Tommy Trumbull was able to pick up the first down +4. So it's a new set of downs. Carolina look like it's a running play. Saints going to have to figure a way. Coach Staley has to figure something out. Look like a running play. It's geared toward the left. It's a toss toward the left side. And the Carolina Panthers tackling. I mean, could we get some holding? Finally, the first flag is thrown. These referees finally get up off their ass and call. These people have been holding egregiously. We finally get the first holding flag against Carolina with 1:23 remaining in the clock, if it's that. Oh, it's against the Saints. This clown-ass Alex Moore dude hits the Saints with a chop block? It's against the defense. He covered a personal foul against the Saints against Howden. He gives it against him. He gives a personal foul to Howden. These referees, man. He hit him in the stomach area. What are we talking about? He didn't hit him in his knee area. It wasn't low at all. Yeah, well, this is a sign of the referees say we got to help them out. That's terrible, man. They're not calling anything against Carolina, and these are really silly, stupid plays. And this is the next play right here. Bryce Young moving around, and he runs out of bounds for a pickup of 2 yards. Cam pushes him out of bounds, and then we got a player grabs a hold to Cam Jordan, one of his offensive linemen, Icky, grabs a hold to him, and the flag comes out on the play, and it's going to be and Cam, leave the man alone, Cam. Cam walks up to him and talk. He grabs the offensive line because Bryce gets pushed out of bounds, and Bryce hits the ground pretty hard. And his offensive lineman does what he's supposed to do. Big Icky say, hey, man, don't be doing that to my quarterback. And that's what you're supposed to do. Icky roughed up Cam Jordan a little bit, grabbed him from behind, and he was protecting his quarterback. That's what you're supposed to do. And this clown-ass referee was forced to – look how dumb that referee looked, man. Why he look like he's smiling? Why he look like he happy making these – he looked real kind of weird, this referee. But this is what you're supposed to be doing. But Icky pushes Cam from behind, and Cam need to get up off that sideline because he's surrounded. And Icky grabs Cam and shoves him, and that's how he gets the false start. I'm not mad at Icky, man. That's what you're supposed to do if you believe that your quarterback is a guy. And Cam was talking to Icky, said, come on, young fella, you really want some of this? You want to wake me up? And Icky started smiling. But you see, 2nd and 23, so no bad blood right there. Shotgun. after that. 2nd and 23, 3 wide receivers right, 2 left. Bryce in the shotgun. All right, he's looking. Saints send 4. Bryce looking. Pressure breaks down. A lot of holding going on. A block in the back. I just seen a ball thrown at the feet of an incoming wide receiver. Good play by Bryce. Kept it alive as long as he could. Let me just throw it in the ground. So the Saints, after the roughing, the personal foul by Icky, protecting his quarterback, it's now 3rd and 23 now. If that was Icky, it wasn't. I think it was Icky. All right. So anyway, Saints in this thing. The defense right there, it's 3rd and 23. So that the Saints most certainly could get Carolina off the field, or at least get a turnover, hopefully get an interception. Let's get an interception right here, baby. All right, 3rd and 23, shotgun, Bryce running back to his right, 2 to the left, and 1 right. There's it's a give-up draw play right here. The Trooper almost got it, man. He almost got back to the sticks. 4th down, so a give-up play by Carolina and Canellis gets them off the field. I don't understand why Canellis took a shot. That's real conservative play calling. That's how you get beat. That's how you take a shot, man. 3rd and 23, let Bryce see if he can get the yardage back. They're playing conservative. That's going to be the last few seconds of the first quarter. So the Carolina Panthers, they get the win of the first quarter 7-0. But as you could tell, perhaps there's going to be a momentum shift here with the Saints. We need to see what the Saints offense look like in the second quarter once we do get that ball back, and maybe we can kind of match this thing up. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. All right. Y'all hit that like button as we going. Yeah. He was gambling. Yeah, I got you, bro. He's gambling. He high. Okay. I get you. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. And the crazy part about it is, man, is that we as as just football lovers, we love football. That's first and foremost. We love football, right? And we know we Saints people, and our team, got 3 wins? They 1-5 in the Dome. They only won 1 game in the Dome, which, this game means something to somebody, in particular Carolina. And listen, I'm so proud of Carolina. People say, "Q, what you talking about? That's our rival." No, actually, it's Atlanta. But I'm really proud of Carolina, how they were able to build their team, right? They went all the way to the bottom. They hadn't seen the playoffs in a long time. They were not competitive for a very long time. And them people were able to climb up, and they got 7 wins on the season this year. It was questions dealing with Bryce Young. It was questions dealing with Canellis. They fired, all this kind of stuff, doing all this. And they finally starting to see some success. But it wasn't because of lack of wanting to make moves and do stuff. They were constantly trying to do different things. They were drafting people, signing people, bringing people in. And they are now 7-6. And really right now in lead of the NFC South after years of being the doormat in the NFC South. Actually, more than likely last 4 years, we haven't been very good. We haven't seen the playoffs in a while, but it's good to see, when you fight through and you are able to achieve, and they're not there yet, but right now, they 7-6. So that's respectable. That's very respectable to see them climb and do that. All right. All right. Christian says, don't respond with a score. I want the clown music. Okay, I got you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
They got the NFC playoff picture on there. Carolina's leading the NFC South right now. I know we ain't the baddest division in football, but still it gets you an opportunity to play in the postseason. That's a problem. That's a positive. Right. So let's see what here we go. Starting off the second quarter, the Carolina Panthers are going to punt to the Saints. There's the punt from right to left, and it's up and away from the 30, and it'll be bouncing into, look like it went right out at around the 2-yard line. Wow. What a hell of a punt by Martin, the punter. He put that ball right around the 2 or 3 yard line. It bounces out right around the 2 or the 3 yard line. So the Saints have to start their drive pinned inside of the 5 yard line. That was a hell of a punt by their kicker, by that punter, Sam Martin. He put it out right around well, they saying it's on the 5. So there you go. Pretty damn good, man. That wasn't bad at all, that punt. All right. So let's see what the Saints can do. Is Shough and is on the field right here. And that goof ass referee, hope he don't get in our way because he ain't making any calls to help us in anything. He really ain't doing nothing. So the ball at the Saints 5-yard line to start the second half. Let's start it in class, man. Let's start it and take this drive up against this team. Let's see what Kellen Moore and Nussmeier have in store. Under center is Shough. Man motions is Taysom from right to left. He goes back to point of origin. Play action to the left, rolls right and thrown to who's that? Who is that? Who is that? Foster. And Foster makes the catch and calls. No, that's Jake Stahl. Why is he playing, man? Where is Mitchell Payton at, man? He's inactive. I'd like to see him. Stahl called himself trying to leap over somebody. Y'all seen? What is he doing? He called himself trying to leap over somebody. That is not what you do. And Stahl tried to leap somebody. He grabbed his leg. He almost broke his damn leg doing that, man. But he picked up 7 yards. Shough under center, man in motion from left to right. Hand off to the right side, goes center and pushes forward for a gain of, it looked like a first down. Yes, it is a first down for the Saints. That's first down. That is Audrey Estime, the former Denver Bronco running back. He's the third string running back in the Saints rotation that has Devin Neal, Evan Hall, and Audrey Estime. So 3 running backs we were operating into kind of feeling for AK-41 being out. So Saints 1st and 10, marching from their 5-yard line now. Shough under center for another time. Man in motion from left to right is Mason. It's a run to the left side is Evan Hall, and that's the run. He gets about 3 yards, and man, good thing they ain't called Dylan Redunce for a hold on that play. Looked like the blindness knows no limitation for the refs. Redunce looked like he was holding them, but looked like a 2 or 3 yard pickup toward the left side by running back Devin Neal. All right, so the Saints 2nd and 7. No, it says 2 yard pickup. 2nd and 8 now for the Saints. Let's see what happens here. 13:04 and counting down. Shough and a shotgun. 3 to the right, man motions from right to left, 2 to the left and right. Snap. And the play is blown dead because it's false start again. False start again with the goofy referee. Why does he always look like he's smiling when he's making the calls? What's up with this? All right, false start again against the Saints is Fortner, the center. I mean, my goodness, man. Can we have a drive that doesn't encompass a false start or a penalty? And then Kellen Moore walks, slowed his head up. You have the power to pull the fucking guy out at any time. I'm just saying. 3 penalties for 25 yards. 12:43 in the clock as we ticking down. Shough in the shotgun. Saints got to pick the yardage up. Man in motion from right to left is Divine Valley, to the left and right. There's the snap. Shough looking right, looking center, fires it, ball tipped and almost intercepted at the 20-yard line. So the Saints starting imploding. When a miscue happens, are we mature enough offensively to get the yards back? That's the thing. If you've grown enough to make mistakes, but can you overcome them? Can you get the yardage back that you cost yourself? The ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage and almost was picked up. Well, if almost was picked off, the guy hit the DB in his hand. Third and 13. Shotgun Shough. Empty backfield. 3 to the right, 2 left. There's the snap. Shough looking center, looking left, firing up the field, and it is caught at the 30-yard line by Divine Valley, man. Divine Valley. Wonderful catch. And we talked about this on the Patreon, that Divine Valley and Tyler Shough are developing a wicked chemistry. That was a hell of a throw, and Valley made a tough catch. He had the DB on his back. And that should it be? And it is a flag. It's a flag against, is that Bobby Brown? No, that's Robinson, Ashawn Robinson. On the roughing he hit Tyler right in his mouth, and Tyler was wiping his mouth. So I don't know if he hit him in his teeth or something like that, but he was wiping his mouth. So anyway, it's a 1st and 10, no matter how you count it. All right, so here we go. Saints 1st and 10. The clock is still ticking. Shough in the shotgun right now. Saints slowly moving the ball. They're up at the 45-yard line. They're on snap and a draw play, no play action. And yep, he's gonna get sacked. Right here, Tyler Shough took too long in the pocket, man. You got to throw the damn ball, dog. You got to get rid of the ball, bro. He don't have a clock. He doesn't have a clock in his head. You can't stand up there forever looking, bro. You got to make a decision and get rid of the ball, dog. He had enough time. Look, all the time in the world, all kind of time. And then Foster Monroe got beat like he stole something and grabbed the guy badly. Referee Referee said, "I don't see nothing." But that's a sack. So it's a miscue, false start, then a sack. 2nd and 14. Can we get the yardage back? 3 wide receivers bunched to the right. Man motions from right to left. 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun. Shough running back to his right. They send 4. Shough steps strong, tosses it in. It's caught at the 45-yard line. And it's a flag down. It's probably going to be roughing the quarterback again. There's another flag, or maybe it'll be holding. We'll see. They're coming for Shough, man. So it might be. Let's see if with the referees calling, is it a roughing the passer call? We don't know. I guess it's a flag. They're saying it's a flag. They got holding on both people. The giggling ref, the giggly ref has a penalties for both people, both holdings. And nobody gets anything. That old giggling referee, man, he's starting to get on my nerves, man. All right. Giggling ass ref. What's so damn funny? All right. Brett says, Q, the refs can't be happy. Tell Brother Gregory. I will in just a second, Brent. Shotgun Saints 2nd and 4. 2 to the left and right, running back to his left. There's a snap. Looking center, looking right, checks it down to Devin Neal, and Neal is wrapped up a yard shy of the first down. Of the line of scrimmage, actually, and there's a flag down again. There's a flag down again. Stuff is happening really fast, and Shough is not processing it well. He getting sacked, and I don't know. And it's going to be against the defense. Was that hands to the face or something, whatever it was? So the defense, so there you go. Illegal hands to the face against Carolina. Bobby Brown, don't be cruel, Bobby. Is Bobby Brown. Oh my goodness. He was shoving Luke Fortner all up in the face. Don't be cruel, Bobby. Come on, bro. Don't be cruel. Don't be cruel. Bobby Brown is a problem. All right, so Shough under center. Motions is Valley from left to right. Motions Mason Tempted from right to left. There's the handoff toward the center. Audric Estime doesn't get anything. Well, about 3-yard pickup, maybe 2 or 3 yards, not sure, on the play. So, boy, a lot of penalties happening on this possession for the Saints. Very penalty-like, but still in all, the Saints are progressing the ball as slowly as they are. Now they're getting downfield, 2nd and 8. Let's see what Kellen Moore calls to kind of open this thing up. Because Bobby Brown and these guys up in the center here ain't playing with the Saints. Man motions from left to right is Valley. 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun Shough with running back toward his left side. Carolina coming with pressure. Shough fires to the right side, right to Valley, picks up the first down and picks up a yard or 2 beyond that before he's pushed backwards. First down, Saints in Carolina Panther territory. Shough and Devon Valley are really something else on the comeback route. He finds the hole in the zone right here and was right there. And I don't know what that defender number 98 was doing. All right, Shough under center. Man motions is Chris Olave from right to left. Handoff toward the right side, trying to reverse field. Audric Estime jumps over a would-be tackler, and there's another flag down on the play. My goodness. Now all of a sudden referees wasn't doing anything. Now flags are flying. It's holding against the Saints again. The smiling, giggling referee hits Juwan Johnson with a holding play. He got the holding foul against Juwan. He gets pulled off the field. And Juwan Johnson had his jersey. Juwan had his jersey. Juwan, you got to bend your knees, bro. What you doing standing up straight blocking? Bend your knees and drop into him. Bend your knees, bro. 1st and 20 now. He's standing there. You don't have to grab his jersey if you bend your knees and drive through him. Shotgun Shough, 2 to the left and to right. There's the snap. Shough looking right, turns left, fires, and caught by Chris Olave to the 45-yard line of the Carolina Panthers. Nice throw and catch by Shough and Olave. He's 5 of 8 for 49 yards for Tyler Shough right now, and the Saints are still marching the ball. Good. Look at that throw by Shough. That's a soap on a rope throw. That boy put a dart in there. Motions from left to right, 3 right, 1 left. Shough in the shotgun, running back to his left, and there is going to be a false start again. False start again against the Saints. False start again. Who is it this time? It's Tetairoa. False start again. Come on, guys. Come on, man. The Saints 2nd and 18. Another false start by the Saints. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. False start again. Kellen, get your people, bro. Shotgun Shough, 3 to the right, 1 left, man. Motions from left to right. There's a snap. Shough looking, firing downfield toward the right. It's caught by Velli, 1 yard shy of the first down in an acrobatic catch. Shough is firing it to the 6'5" Velli, and Devon Velli comes down with the ball. Up and in route. He cuts right in front of the line, and he made a hell of a catch. And the Saints are 3rd and 1. Man motions left to right. Draw play to the running back. Devon Neal gets the first down plus 3 yards. Boy, Devon Velli, what a hell of a catch that was. He went up and got that thing. And Shough put it up there, and Michael Jackson grabbed Devon Velli's leg. He came down hard on the ground and still had possession of the ball. Velli must be, I don't know with the kid, he's Spanish. Velli must mean I can ball. That's what that stands for. Velli is Spanish for I can ball. Left to right motion. Draw play to the running back toward the right side. Devon Neal breaking it down, breaking the tackle, and gets to the 15-yard line. Saints driving the ball. Devon Velli with the best run of the game after the motion from left to right. He cuts around the right tackle, then getting off the south, beating several of the players. And you can see Kelvin got away with a little hold on that play. But nonetheless, that should have been a foul on that defender because he's still trying to tackle him, and he already out of bounds. What you still holding on to him for? So a great run to the line. And Saints in the red zone and green zone territory. I like to say it's the green zone because it's money time. It's touchdown time, baby. 6:37 and counting down. Saints putting it together, man. Let's get it. This is 12 plays, 80 yards, a 8-minute, 27-second drive. Shotgun Shough, man motions from left to right, and there's a draw play. No, Shough keeps it. Trying to turn the corner, gets pushed out right around the 10. So they were waiting for that one. It looked like they were in the zone, and they just pursued Shough to that side. They got the graphic up, 41% TD rate in red zone this season, lowest in the NFL. We know the Saints have psychologically they see when they hit the red zone, the skeletons and the Loch Ness monster and the abominable snowman with vampire teeth come out of the end zone and scares them. That's why they don't want to get in there. So we changed it to the green zone. Man motions from right to left. 3 to the left, 1 right. Shotgun Shough running back to his right. There's a snap, ball out quick. And caught by Juwan Johnson, breaks the tackle and falls near the first down mark. What a hell of a play. Juwan Johnson redeeming himself after that bad holding play. 3rd and 1, boy, when stuff started happening like that for you, the ball was popped up. Juwan was held. It still caught the ball, powered its way through 3 people. That was a hell of a catch because Michael Jackson tried to grab him. He still bobbled, caught the ball, broke a tackle, and then forced his way through to get there. That was great play by Juwan Johnson. That's probably the best Juwan Johnson catch of the season so far. 3rd and 1. Saints trying to do something. Why do this? There's a handoff to Taysom Hill. Taysom's trying to break it down. Taysom, why reverse field, Taysom? And they tried to hand the ball to Taysom Hill to go to the left. I see what they were trying to do. It's just he couldn't get where he needed to be because Rosenboom, who's one of their better linebackers, this is the best linebacker they have, didn't get blocked, and he pursued Taysom and stopped him shy of the first down. It just looked botched all the hell to me. I don't know what Foster Moreau was doing. Did Foster block anybody? Foster Moreau didn't block anybody, and Rosenboom went and got Taysom Hill and brung him down. So the Saints say, hell with that. We're going for it. And this is one of these situations that if you're the Saints, you got to convert here, man. And they push through, power through, and get the first down. That's what I'm talking about, black and gold. Saints say the hell with it. We're going to get it. And Shough says, I'm calling my own number. And Shough in the center of the offensive line manhandle and mush out Bobby Brown, Michael Jackson, Prince, and every damn body out the way. They got a Prince on this team too, by the way. Prince Umanora is on this team. People got Michael Jackson, Bobby Brown, and Prince on this team. I ain't playing. They do. They got the guy. People. I toss to the right side, trying to run, gets in there, powers through, forcing, and it's a touchdown for the black and gold. Devin Neal, the Saints, Smackdown City. They get in there for a touchdown, black and gold.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
That's how you drive. That's how you do it. That's right, Saints touchdown, man. On that play, I gotta respect that drive, man. The Saints bully balled the Carolina Panthers. It was one of them drives where everything was going on, man. False starts, passes, all kind of stuff was going on there. They get a 4-yard touchdown run for Devin Neal, the future of the running back position. They get down there and score, and that was huge because their scoring drive was big for the black and gold, and we just keep it going. What a huge drive that was. 17 plays, 95 yards. Remember, they started from the 5-yard line. 17 plays, 95-yard lines, 11 minutes and 22 seconds. That has to be the longest drive in Saints history. That has to be the longest drive in Saints history. Got to be, family. 11. Can anybody, y'all, the great Saint think tank, Who Dat Nation, what's the longest? Somebody Google that for me. What's the longest single offensive drive in Saints history? We might have just witnessed history. 17 plays, 95 yards, 11 minutes and 22 seconds. I mean, longest in terms of time. 11 minutes, 22 second drive, leaving 3:32 on the clock. This is something else, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. As well, Brent. And this
Stop, y'all. Keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut up.
All right, Jamie says Taysom is a waste of a roster spot right now. Taysom is, and we started the broadcast off, man. And I'm always a big guy that always respect and have a lot of love for Taysom Hill. But oh my goodness, man, over the last several games, man, Taysom's effort I just been questioning his effort. Un-Taysom-like plays, man. But here's the kickoff from left to right, and the ball returned from the 5, 10, 15, 20, all the way down to right around the 17-yard line, I want to say. But thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Taysom's on his last year.
Bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to the family members with the super chats. Also, shout out to Brother William, says TD, but Ruiz is still garbage.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, thank you, Brother Will. Appreciate that, man. It's one of these situations, man, where it is what it is. All right, TD the Great says T5 the Great says 12:53 seconds again. Okay, damn. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. All right, here we go. Carolina picking up from their own 27-yard line. There's the ball. Bryce making a pass right up to the 40, right around the 45-yard line. Jalen Coker takes it to the Saints side of the field with about 3:26 and counting. So look like they got away with a little holding on that play, I want to say. They were blocked out, and there was a major hole in the zone right there. And Bryce Young just stood alive long enough to just find Jalen Coker, who's just streaking across. And he's caught some plays that really kind of hurt the Saints, plus the push-off. Bryce under center at the Saints' 49-yard line, handoff toward that right side. Saints wrap up Trooper, but he picks up about 4 yards before going up. That'll make it 2nd and 6 for them. So these two teams are just going to suck up time. That's what it's going to be. The Saints offense, Gator defense, the defense should be raring to go. They set their ass on the sideline for 11, almost 12 minutes. So there should be no tiredness from no defensive personnel. They should be raring to get after Carolina's offense. 2nd and 8, a pickup of 2:16 and ticking down. Bryce under center, 2 to the left. He motions his wide receiver Coker from right to left and then lines up like a fullback. It's a handoff to Hubbard. Hubbard's met. Demario Davis. Was that Demario? Demario had him in the backfield, then missed the tackle. It would have been a 2-yard loss in the backfield. Demario got back there and missed the tackle. He missed the damn tackle. That would have been 2 yards back behind the line of scrimmage, but he was able to sprint forward for like maybe a 2 or 3 yard pickup on the play. All right, and that'll hit us at the 2-minute warning. All right. Indeed. So right now it's a power play right here between the Saints and the Carolina Panthers. There's not a mental block insofar as the Saints knowing they could play with Carolina. I ain't gonna say they demolished them in their building, but anytime you go to Carolina and beat them by double digits is respectable. You got them at home. The Saints are serious. They can take care of business. Tyler Shough, the running attack is doing good. Shough is 8 for 11, right? Very respectable numbers. 8 for 11 for 79 yards right now. Devin Neal, 7 carries for 28 yards. He has a touchdown, and Devon Valley is doing a wonderful job. 3 catches for 43 yards. So Devon Valley is the big when Tyler Shough needs and listen, Devon Valley in this game made 2 really difficult catches to keep drives alive to keep the drive alive on that last possession. Juwan Johnson got held, then tipped the ball to himself, got it, broke a tackle, and then powered through a 3rd defender to get near the 3rd and 1 to set up the Tyler Shough calling his number to get it in, to get the first down on the move. So that whole drive right there is showing you that the Saints are exhibiting toughness, but, we had a ton of they had a ton of penalties with the false start, all this kind of stuff, but mature enough on that drive to power through it and get the points. That's when if you're grown enough to make the mistake, then you have to correct the mistake. And the Saints did that on the last drive. They answered that question. The problem is we got to stop making so many damn mistakes, period. That we got to cut that out. You know, we got to do better than that, baby. But man, listen, man, I just think it's so awesome, man, to see the black and gold really doing what they do here, man. And listen, we got to put more drives like this together. That's what it comes down to. We got to put more drives together. More drives, please. All right, so here we go. Carolina, a 2-minute warning. Saints have 2 timeouts. Carolina have 3. This is a part of the game where the Saints defense has to stop the Carolina Panthers. Bryce is 5 for 7 for 58 yards. 3rd and 5, you can see Chase Young saying, get the dome up. Yeah, wake up and put that noise in it. 3rd and 5 right now. They're 3 and 4 on 3rd down, man in motion from left to right. Watch out for the motion, man. Coker. They handed off to Chupa Hubbard. The Saints stop him. He wrestled down by Pete Werner. And the Saints stop him about 3 to 4 yards shy of the 1st down. They tried to go with the run, and Pete Werner put the running back, stood him up, and put him on his back. It's 4-down territory. The Carolina Panthers say, man, we in 4-down territory. We going for this. That's what Steve Canellis is saying. Man, we got to get this. He ain't being conservative on this call. Canellis said we got to get it. 4th and 3, shotgun Bryce, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. What's going to happen? He's going to turn and fire it quick to one of them people. Watch. There's a snap. Bryce looking left, and he's being chased by Granderson. Reverses field, throws the ball up the field. Wide open is the wide receiver. Number 4 is running down, and ultimately he gets wrapped up around the 20-yard line. Carolina is at least in field position. Ted McMillan. Granderson came on the pressure, but Bryce was able to loop on out to the right and keep upfield to find the crossing Ted McMillan, who got behind the Saints zone, and Bryce made a good throw and got it there. So they're at the 21-yard line of the Saints. There's a snap. Bryce looking, and that should be holding against Carolina, if anything. And the ref's going to throw it? Nope, the referees ain't going to throw nothing. They don't see nothing. I mean, these referees are horrible with the obvious. That right tackle was holding the Saints defender to the point where his jersey was away from his body noticeably. Referee said, I don't see shit. That giggling, sniggling ass referee, he damn sure didn't see nothing. 39 seconds remaining. Can the Saints shut it down? Yeah, hope we get it'll be fire if we get a penalty. I mean, get an interception or a turnover here. Shotgun Bryce, man motions from left to right. There's the snap. Ball out quick, caught by number 0, wrestled down, inbounds. Good play right there by Jonas Sanker. He didn't allow the wide receiver to get out of bounds. That was dumb right there by Jatavius, by Sanders. That was dumb. And is Carolina, did they blow the timeout? I mean, Jonas Sanker wrestled them down. They had to burn the timeout on the play. Great IQ football player. Jonas Sanker wrestled them down. They had to burn a timeout there. So that the Saints defense, man, the 30 seconds remaining, you can get an interception or try to force them to take a field goal, and hopefully they miss that thing. All right, big ups to the fam, man. 7-7 before halftime, man. The Saints doing some stuff. Defense, let's go. Let's go. All right, brother Prime put up a ton of stats here. Prime says DeMario is 30. Yeah, DeMario's in his last year, 36 years. Cam is 35. Taysom is 30. Yes, indeed. Yeah. We got some old players, but they're impactful. Some of these guys DeMario leads the team in tackles. Cam leads the team in sacks. Taysom ain't really leading nothing, but he's in there for, to give some versatility. Shotgun Bryce. Saints come with pressure. Ball out toward the left side, caught and knocked away by who was that? Quincy Riley. Knocked it away. Carolina upset Ted McMillan. Quincy Riley on Ted. And Quincy Riley got in there and punched that ball out of there. That was a surefire touchdown. And Quincy Riley at the last minute swiped at it and punched that damn ball out of the hand of Ted McMillan. That was a touchdown. And Quincy Riley saved it. That'll force him to take a 40-yard field goal. Ryan Fitzgerald, 9-23, kicks it up, and it gets in, and it'll be 10-7. So 21 seconds remain, and Quincy Riley, man, you want to talk about a big play. Bryce Young pissed off. He ain't want no water. He ain't want nothing. He mad. That was a touchdown. Y'all remember that Quincy Riley punch out play. Quincy Riley at the last moment punched that ball out of there, man. That was that y'all remember that, because that's going to come back to bite the Carolina Panthers. That's going to come back to bite them. That was a good one. I forgot who I was like, that's Quincy Riley. If that was Isaac Yiadom, that'd have been touchdown city right there. He's been trying to tackle him. And then, but Quincy Riley said, oh, no, you ain't going to catch no touchdown on me. Good play. Yeah, he says on Riley Island. Yeah, that's part of that class. That's right. Yep, that's right, dog. Danak, she says that Saints 2025 draft class was a hit. Indeed. Devin Neal got the touchdown. Tyler Shough is the quarterback. Kelvin Banks is your starting left tackle. Who else we got? Danny Stutzman is a co-starter with Pete Werner. He constantly cycles Stutzman in and out with Pete Werner. You have Quincy Riley, who just knocked the ball away. And then you have Vernon Brockton, who's on the IR. He will be playing right now. He'd be one of these interior people tearing it up for you. He's out. He's going to be back next year. And, of course, the two seventh-round players that we don't see much of, like Fadil Diggs and Matavo, the big 6'8" tight end. Really, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he's hurt or not. He's not on any injury list. I don't know why Matavo, he should be playing right about now. We need to develop him. He a 6'8" tight end. He's raw, but hey, man, let's get him in there. I mean, we got, we 3-10 right now. We got to get all these, see what these guys could do. Yeah, so that draft class, and the Saints picked up more picks, coming up in the next year. They could put together another class like they did the 2025 class. This will be good. This will be good, man. We got to build up the offensive line. We got Vernon Brockton here for next year to help with the defensive line. Some of these guys are going to be going. Cam, I think he leads the team in sacks. DeMario leads them in tackles. So somebody's going to have to pick up when DeMario and Cam is gone. Taysom Hill is going to be gone. Foster Monroe is going to be gone. Dylan Reduce is going to be gone if they don't give him a cheap re-sign. So you're going to have some people in some spots to fill. Chris Olave is going to get his extension. Devon Valley is still under contract. They get Jalen Polk from the Patriots, so he'll be a part of whatever they got going on for wide receiver. Juwan got his deal last year. Was it this year? Juwan Johnson got his bread as well. So, yeah, they're going to have to find another tight end. Matavo would be the fit. But it is what it is. The kickoff from right to left, ball inside the 10, returned by Mace Tipton all the way down to the 27, maybe the 28-yard line. A little pushing going on right there. A little join as Tyler Shough gets out there for 15 seconds. Can't think that the Saints, say longest for Saints since at least 2000 was the drive 11-22. Okay, is the last drive that they had. I was like, man, that's got to be the longest drive in history. Shout out to TD the Great, T5 the Great, I won't say it was, who said, it was against the Giants, but it got to be up there. All right, and they're going to just nail it down with 15 seconds. The Saints just going to go into halftime, and rightfully so. 10-7 Carolina leading this thing, but this can go any way, man. The way these two teams are, it's bully ball central right now between Carolina and the Saints right now as the clock ticks down as we go into halftime. So this is pretty good play right here. Saints time of possession off the chain because of that single drive. We didn't have too many drives, but boy, when we put a drive together, we put a drive together. But anyway, let's look at the halftime stats, man. Y'all hit the like button. We up in this thing, man. We up in this thing. Hit the like button. All right, here we go. For the halftime statistics right now, the Saints are 3-6 on those third down conversions, 1-1 on first down. The Carolina Panthers are exactly the same way. The first down, Saints 10-9, beating them there. Saints have 2 penalties from first downs and 5 first downs off of rushes, 3 off of passes. Total plays is even, 27 all, right? 152 total yards by Carolina versus 120 by the Saints. Total drives, Saints have 4-3. You can see almost 6-yard average per play for Carolina. Saints at 4.4. The passing yards, 78 to 75. Bryce, and we'll go individual in a moment, 7-11 versus 8 of 11. The rushing attack is it. 74 yards by Carolina at halftime off of 16 rushes. That's almost 5 yards a rush for Carolina. Saints going to have to get in a bag defensively and make that adjustment. Now, running the ball, Saints are 15 rushes for 45 yards, and that's a 3-yard average to go along with that thing. The Saints, the penalties is the problem for the Saints. The Saints got to get out of their own way. They got 5 penalties for 40 yards and 3 for 35 for the Carolina Panthers. We got to get out of our own way. Now, you can see the time of possession, 16:40 versus 13:20 in favor of the Saints. Big in this situation, right? All right, then we go into the individuals. Tyler Shough at the moment is 8 for 11 for 79 yards. He's averaging over 7 yards per throw. He's been sacked just one, but have a really good rating of 92.6. At 92.6. Devin Neal, 7 carries for 28 yards and a touchdown, 4-yard average. You're getting more and more comfortable back there. Tyler Shough scrambled 4 times for 8 yards on runs. Expect to see more running from Tyler Shough in the second half of the game. Audric Estime, 2 for 7, and Evan Hall, 1 carry for 2 yards. Devon Valley thrown at 4 times, 3 catches for 43 yards. He's averaging 14 plus yards a catch for Devon Valley. Big catches. Jawan Johnson, 2 for 2 for 18 yards and 1 that set up that score to help set up the Saints play. A lot of magnificent plays in that long drive that were committed by Saints offensive players to help get that going, and we just have to keep pushing on it. The defense, Demario Davis and Pete Werner, along with Alante Taylor and Kool-Aid McKinstry, are all tied with 3 total tackles, and it's like that because long drives by both teams, eating up a ton of time. You know, no sacks as of yet for the Saints defense, no interceptions as of yet for the Saints as well, no field goal attempts, and Kai Kroger, 2 punts for 95 yards, putting one of which inside the 20-yard line. The Carolina Panthers, on the flip side of that thing, Bryce Young, 7 of 11 for 78 yards, over 7 yards per throw. He has an 84.7 rating. He hasn't been sacked. Rico Dowdle, 8 carries for 31 yards. He has a rushing touchdown, averaging 4. Chuper has 6 for 26, averaging over 4 as well. And Bryce is scrambling twice, picked up 17 yards, 8.5 on his scramble attempts. We got to neutralize that. Coker is and then look how the Saints, and I know it's just really, a couple of drives here because the game is being ate up because of the long, drives Saints are having. Not a lot of numbers here, but you can see 2 catches off of 2 targets by Coker. They're really utilizing him. Ted McMillan could have had a touchdown thanks to Quincy Riley punching that ball out. So these guys have been kind of limited in what they've done. Christian Rosenboom has 5 total tackles, and 1 sack was by Travis Gibson against the Saints. He was able to get in there and make the play. Not much else shaking for this team. They're up 10-7, and this could fold any way you look at it. It can go either direction, to be honest with you. Saints have to lock in the second half, man, make the adjustments defensively, and the offense has to put together 2 more offensive drives for scores. 2 touchdowns, that's very conceivable. If they could put that together, we could be looking at, people would say that a win in which we're not supposed to get. All right. So anyway, let's get into it, man. This is some of the scores that have happened thus far. The Packers are trailing Sean Payton's Broncos 14-3 right now in the right before halftime. The Lions are up on the Rams 17-14, but the Lions, they are marching down the field with 36 seconds remaining. Of course, you know about the Saints score at halftime. The Titans are trailing the 49ers 17-10. Titans are marching with 19 seconds remaining before the halftime period. The Colts are up 13-3 on the Seahawks about 1 minute and 6 before halftime. And Phillip Rivers, they just signed with the Colts, because of the injury to Jones, is 10 for 16 for 81 yards and a touchdown, and are leading. This guy was on the street, and now he's in there as starting for the Colts, helping them keep their playoff hopes alive, 13-3, right? And the Vikings are later on, them and the Cowboys later tonight. Games earlier today, the Browns get blown out by the Bears in Soldier Field, 31-3. The Ravens blanked the Bengals 24-0. Joe Burrow had 2 picks in the game. The Chargers were able to beat the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes got hurt in the game, 16-13. They fall to 6-8. The Chiefs, I think their season is over with. Pat Mahomes boys is injured, and I think the Chiefs, their season is cooked. It's dope. The Bills were able to beat the Patriots in a very fun game, 35-31. They improved to 10-4, kind of throwing a little cold water on the Patriots. The Commanders came alive and defeated the Giants, which is not really saying much. Giants been struggling, 29-21. The Raiders blanked by the Eagles, 31-0. Eagles needed to get a win, and they got one big over the Raiders, who looking at the draft and trying to see if they can find a quarterback. The Jets get blown out by the Jags, 48-20. We'll see the Jets soon. They're 3-11. The battle of the waste. So anyway, you look at the Texans. They lined up and got a victory, 40-20 over the Cardinals. CJ came in that thing, 260 yards, 3 touchdowns. And of course, y'all remember the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game on Thursday, 29-28. That's where we are right now at halftime as we keep this thing moving. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in this thing. Saints trail 10-7. And we gotta look at the adjustments going forward. For the rest and the remaining of the game, we got to step up and handle the business. All right, shout out to Brent. He says, always like a sunny drive. Thank you, Brent.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
This has to be encouraging for the Saints. Like, man, if we stop doing the stuff that hurt, like the miscues and all this kind of stuff, if we can cut that out, and just, and do what we got to do, we could win. Like you can see the chemistry obviously forming between Tyler Shough and Devine Valley. These catches are ridiculous. The catches that he had in the drive, Jawan Johnson extending and doing the extra effort. The offensive line, which had 3 backup guys in there. What is it? 3? No, 2 now, because Asim Richards, he's out and Tolly came back. But they were able to, they're doing a much better job of helping to run the football. And you need that to keep the pressure off the quarterback. So they have to, if you're the Saints and you're Kellen Moore, you got to galvanize and use that. You got to use that, dude. You got to use that to help you keep going. You heard me? All right. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate that, man, on the super chat. All right. Otis says, great play by the rookie cornerback. Do not panic and give up the play. He clearly was beat for the TD, but saved us 4 points right there. Yes, indeed. Great analysis, because you're right. Rookie but see, that's the thing for most of the guys. Most of our rookies are calm. And then, of course, he's getting a lot of play. He's the future in the cornerback room. Kool-Aid McKinstry, they're going to obviously re-sign Alontae Taylor. You would think they go along with Kool-Aid, go along with Quincy Riley. Don't forget, I forgot Jonas Sanker. Jonas Sanker, fam. I forgot to mention him when I mentioned the 2025 class. How could I forget Jonas? He's a part of the 2025 class that goes with Kelvin Banks, Tyler Shough, Devin Neal, Jonas Sanker, Danny Stutzman, Vernon Brockton, Fadil Diggs, and Matavo, the tight end. So, yeah, these guys, he's in there starting. Jonas Sanker is, right? Jordan Howden, who's a young player for us, man, trying to see what he can do. And look at the Saints secondary. Still out there playing. These guys, when taught correctly, could be really big for us. So, yes, indeed, Jonas Sanker was out there. So these guys are really developing and shining before our very eyes. You just want to make sure you get your identity stuff straight and just add to what you got going on. So this don't be a long turnaround. You might have to rebuild, but yes, in a bombed out year like this is, you can still gain identity and build correctly. And that's what it's about. And if you do that, man, you could turn around this thing next year If you do that, now, like I said, it all is predicated on that because consistency is the biggest. Consistency, accountability, consistency, and identity is the biggest problems with this young team. We got to fix that. Once we gather that, then I think we'll be on that. But the effort is a lot better over the last few weeks than what it was before, most certainly. All right, big ups to y'all. All right, yeah, that's a good idea, Christian. How about some grades so far at halftime, fam? Offense, defense, special teams. How about some grades right now at halftime as we get ready to go? It's about a minute before we get back to it. Let's see what Bastions. What's up, bro? Say you should apply for coach. No, sir. I don't want no part of that, bro, because I might be a little too because I like the players, but if you do something, I'll be a little cautious. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, man, hey, bro, listen, you can't do that, man. And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna have to pull you out of there. Because that's the worst thing you can do to a player is take time away from them because they're doing something they're not supposed to do. That's how you instill accountability. And they might not like that, but hell, it was you. You the one that caused this action. You got to understand that you got to play better. You cannot hurt the team. You cannot be false starting. You can't do that and expect to keep playing. If you hurt the team, you got to pay for that. That's a part of it. KK says Rivers was bagging groceries today, NFL quarter. Only in the US. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they brung him in there and tried. Next thing you know, they activate him. Next thing you know, he playing. And right now they beating a Seattle team that's a pretty rough team. Right. All right. GSB says a competitive loss would be the best scenario. I mean, if you're the New Orleans Saints in this one, Carolina is picked to beat the Saints, right? Even though it's not by very much. But the Saints do not have any fear of the Carolina Panthers. They don't have any fear. They beat Carolina in their building. That's the crazy part about this. The thing is, the Saints are extremely dangerous to Carolina because of the fact that they know they're not scared. And Carolina, even though they have a lot of talent, the Saints have talent too that, a lot of people are not accounting for. And yes, it is showing that Devin Neal, people asking about Devin Neal. Yes, it's showing that Devin Neal and I think he has that decoration to him coming into this game, but they're saying that it's an issue with Devin Neal. No, it's showing that he's active. I know we'll see what the word is, but I didn't see any announcements on if something was wrong with Devin Neal. Somebody's asking in the chat. Right now, Devin has 28 yards on 7 carries, and he has a touchdown. So if anybody knows something, please share it because I don't see any issue with him. All right. Shout out to y'all. Hit that like button, man. Let's get it on up, fam. Let's hit that like button. If you hadn't had an opportunity to hit that like button for a Saints win, man. Let's get this win. Saints kicking off to the Carolina Panthers from right to left. Ball up, received inside the 5 to the 10, 15, 20, 25, chopped down around the 28, 27, 28 yard line is Chupa Hubbard returning the punt. The kickoff, and he gets right around that area. So we got to make and this is the thing about the Saints defense, they'll get another opportunity. Staley I ain't gonna say all year, but as of recent, over at least the last 5 games or so, you've noticed Staley's adjustments. Like he'll see what you're doing and it will take it away from you. We seen it in Tampa Bay. We seen it the first time against Carolina. Will we see it the second half of this game? All right, under center is Bryce. They line up at the 29-yard line, hand off toward the right side, and Rico Dowdle is tackled a yard behind the line of scrimmage. Chris Rumph II is in there along with several other Saints to make the play. Saints really been giving Chris Rumph II a lot of playing time, man. He's been getting a lot of play time late. 2nd and 11 now as they open up. They go with a weak toss to the left side. Ain't nothing shaking on that. Canellis, you got to do better than that. All right, here it is. Bryce walking up to the center, under center, 2nd and 11. 2 to the left, 1 right. And Bryce is making an adjustment at the line. Stands up, is pointing out some protections, gets back under, hand off to the right side. Dowdle powers forward, for a gain of 1, 2, maybe 5 yards on a run up the center, and that'll make it a little bit more manageable for Carolina. That'll bring up 3rd and maybe 6. Chris Rump once again involved. No, 3rd and 7 now. All right, so this could be big. The Saints can get Carolina off the field right here on this initial play and kill their momentum right out of the bat. Let's see what they do. What does Staley do in his defense? Young is 7 for 11 for 78 yards. 3rd and 7 shotgun. Bryce has the running back to his right. 2 to the left, 1 right. Actually, and they motion the tight end to that side. Pressure coming. Bryce hit as he threw the ball, and it's thrown and caught inside of Saint territory down to like the 35-yard line by XL Xavier Legette. Very weird play that was, and almost like the Saints froze in motion like they didn't know what was going on. The pressure came from Chase Young, but, you see Xavier Legette got into a hole of the Saints, and he made a terrific sliding down catch. And then the Saints stood up there and thought, what Quincy Riley thought it was, college? Nobody touches him. He ran right past him. It ain't college. We got to touch him. But that's all the way down inside Saint territory to the Saints' 34-yard line. Nice throw and catch. Man in motion from right to left. Handoff toward the left side to Dowdle. Dowdle stopped for a pickup of 3 before the Saints push him back. He's still on his feet. So there you go. They get all the way down into Saint territory on that play. And with that throw from Bryce Young, gets them all the way down there. So let's see what they do with that. They get in Saints territory with the throw. They're going to try to get back to the running play now. They're going to try to keep it conservative, give it to Rico Dowdle, and see what he can do. 2nd and 7 on that play. I guarantee you the next one's going to be a running play. Bryce is showing a little power eye look with 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Toss, play action toss to the left. Bryce moving around, trying to scramble, throws to the right side. Oh, almost intercepted by Quincy Riley, man. He almost intercepted it. He read his eyes and jumped the route and just couldn't bring it down. Almost picked off by Quincy Riley. Boy, that should have been a pick. That should have been an interception. It went right through his fingers. Oh, my goodness. He'd have took it to the house. 3rd and 7 for the Saints. Quincy said, man, I got to do more interception drills. And yes, you do, sir. 3rd and 7. Almost a pick. Pick 6 city. Shotgun Bryce Young, 2 to the left and right, running back next to Bryce in the shotgun. Saints showing pressure. Come with 4, ball check down, and it's inside Trooper right there. Breaks tackles, reverses, gets the first down before he's chopped down around the 20-yard line. Trooper was able to reverse from the right to the left side of the field. The Saints had him. He was able to cut behind blockers and pick up the first down in the Saints territory near the red zone or green zone. Red zone for them, green for us. But credit to him reversing field and just was able to run. I don't know why Brian Brissy didn't just jog. Well, I can see he was out of position. And then McKinstry just getting held. So right now, the Carolina Panthers doing just enough. They're down at the Saints 21. There's a run play to Dowdle. Dowdle gets tackled a yard behind the line of scrimmage. It's Chase Young again. Chase Young has been getting consistent penetration into the backfield on run plays. Consistently. He's been back there for most of these plays. 2nd and 11 now with the loss. Saints defense. Is Carolina get one of those little sneaky passing plays or a run play that benefits them where they'll make something happen? Can the Saints stop that? Bryce Young in the shotgun. You got man motion from left to right, 3 to the right, 1 left. Saints showing pressure up front, 1, 2, 3, 4 guys. And looked like Chase Young might have jumped early. Bryce reverses field, and that's going to be a holding play, and that's coming back. Flag came out. That's going to be against Carolina. It's going to be brought back. Holding against Carolina's right tackle. That's coming back. You can see that. It's against Mouton. The giggling, sniggling referee made the correct call on that play. All right. Sorry about that, fam. All right. So there it is. And when he breaks out, yeah, there it is right here. And that he knew it right away. I don't know why he's shaking his head for, bro. What you talking about, dog? You know what a holding is. All right, so 10, 18 and counting down, 2nd and 21. That's going to cost them. That's going to cost them. The next play might be a turnover for that one. 2nd and 21. Man motions from left to right. You got 2 right, 1 left. Bryce in the shotgun. There's a snap. Look like an early false start to me. Is a play a toss to the right side, end zone play? It's caught and touchdown. Is it a push? It should be a push off. Coker, they saying it's a touchdown. That should be a push off, dog. This man, all this dude do is push people off. They saying it's a touchdown. And I don't understand how he got the Saints got 10. It's a 10-yard cushion there. He breaks them down and then pushes off. I mean, damn, could the referee, could the player pitch a bitch or something? Upset. He pushed them off. No, and they ain't catch it. All Cole could do is push guys off. He did it on the catch. He did it on a touchdown toss right there. He pushed the defender in his back. Referee didn't see it. They finished with the touchdown +1. Carolina up by 10, 17-7. Saints have to respond. Then they started the replay where right after he pushed off the guy. People be knowing what they're doing. It replayed the touchdown catch, but right after he pushed off. Oh, okay. All right, Saints have to respond, man. They have to respond on that. I mean, damn, can't that dude do anything without, this dude just be pushing people off. He had no separation speed. My superpower is to push your ass. That's what it is. All right. Shout out to Brent, man. Says play more of the Comfort Nursery song. I ain't got none of that, Brent.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All I can say, bro, is that, the Saints have to respond. There's plenty of time. It's 9:54 remaining in the third, and you got a full fourth quarter. The Saints have to respond. Carolina has done what they were supposed to do. They kicked the field goal at the end of the first half, and then they answer it in the second half with a touchdown. So they scored 10 points quick on the Saints, 3 at the right before the halftime and 7 after it. So the Saints have to respond. They have to respond with a touchdown to shrink the lead back to 3. The defense has to really start getting there and getting pressure. Coach Staley has to start dialing up some pressure to get the Bryce back there and knock him around a little bit. But yeah, 8 plays, 70 yards, 506 on the play, the pushing off ass wide receiver known as Coker. So this is this thing. We just have to respond on that. Thank you, Brent. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, that pushing off, man. The referee's not catching any of that stuff. That sniggling, giggling. He stopped sniggling and giggling and start paying attention. He do his job. Maybe he'll catch that. And then it would help for the defensive back if you got pushed off to throw your hands. Pitch a bitch about it. You know what I'm saying? Get upset about it, what I'm saying. Just be, point out, like, man, that guy pushed, let him know, because he's going to keep doing that for the rest of the game. That's what he do, he had no separation speed, so he going to keep pushing off. You got to make him aware of that in some capacity, because the dude all he do is push people off. All right. We got to respond to it. That's right. That's all we got to do. They playing a replay right now, 9:24, and he went up and in, but that wasn't the thing. The cornerback was with him the whole way there. What created the separation was the guy pushed the defensive back in his back because he has no speed. He did all that, and the guy was still attached to him. Then when he turns, he pushes the man in his back to create the separation for him to make the play, to make the touchdown. He pushed him in his back. The cornerback was with him the whole way. He has no speed. The guy was with him the whole way. We got to respond to this. All right, so here Carolina kicking off to the Saints from left to right. Let's see what Kellen Moore and his offense got to say about this. Defense got to put their foot in the mud or the turf and start doing some stuff here. They got to get a turnover, takeaway. They got to turn up the pressure on Bryce Young to knock him down. He's a little too comfortable back there. Saints have 0 sacks on him, and he's too comfortable back there. Too comfortable. Got to turn it up on him. There's the kick all the way down to the Saints 9-yard line, 10, 15, 20 by Tempton, 25, trips through, falls down around the 27, 28-yard line. Oh, excuse me, that's Hall, Evan Hall. Number 34, Evan Hall on the return. 9:49 on the clock, 17-7 Carolina up. Saints, can they respond and bring the lead down? Let's see what they can do. This is not a juggernaut. This team is not a juggernaut. And when I mean this team, I mean Carolina. It's not a juggernaut. 1st and 10, Saints. Shough in the shotgun, 8 for 11 for 79 yards at their own 28-yard line. 2 to the left, 1 right. Man motion is Hall. Draw play to Hall. No, Shough keeps it, runs to the right side, and powers through maybe a pickup of 5 yards for Tyler Shough on the QB keeper. You don't need Taysom Hill to do that no more. Y'all notice they don't take Shough out of that no more. You don't need to take Tyler Shough out of there no more. Oh, he went helmet to helmet with the defender. Tyler went helmet to helmet with the defender. And he looks like he's all right, man. He got his bell rung. 2nd and 4, man in motion from left to right. He's under center. Motions him back, hands the ball to Mason Tipton, and the ball popped loose, and the Saints recover what could have been a fumble. Dylan Redunce falls on the ball and grabs his left side. He landed on the ball. And they handed the ball to Mason Tipton, and the cornerback came in there and popped the crap out of him, man. The ball came out. Dylan Redunce was able to pick it up. But what happened was Devine Valley didn't block anybody. I don't know what that was supposed to be because the guy ran right past Valley, didn't block anybody, man. 3rd and 3, man. Busted play. They're showing blitz. Carolina's coming. They got at least 2, 4, 6 guys there. They sending everybody. Shough fires it, picks up the first down the field to the 40-yard line. Who is it? None other than Devine Valley. Makes it right after blowing that block. He picks up the first down. He got behind that zone and made the play to the 40-yard. That guy does nothing but make tough catches. Wide receiver motion from right to left. It's a draw play to Adric Alstomay powering through, and a gain of maybe about 4 or 5 yards by the Saints on the draw play. Saints getting back to business, going back to long drawn runs. J.C. Horn and others involved in the stop. Shough 9 of 12 for 94 yards at this point. Saints got to go 4 plays, 16 yards, almost 2 minutes as it stands. Shotgun Shough running back to his right, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He motions Tipton from left to right. There's the snap, looking right, firing right. Ball caught by Tipton, just shy of the first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 1 as the receiver wrestles Tipton out right before the first down, throwing him out of bounds. Saints 3rd and 1. Saints trying to keep this thing twisting and turning here. 7 minutes and counting down for the black and gold. J.C. Horn made the tackle. All right, let's see what's going on here. Saints got to get that extra yard there. And the shotgun, in motion, and Aldrich Estime around to his right. There's a snap. That's Taysom Hill in there. Taysom gets the first down on the run. And the little RPO run, Taysom is in there and powers his way through for the first down. So the Saints are now in Carolina Panther territory with the Taysom Hill run. All right. So Taysom's still out there. So is Tyler Shough. Evan Hall is out now. Chris Olave and others. Shotgun for Shough. Taysom's lined up in the backfield along with Evan Hall. Wide receivers 2 to the right as Taysom motions to the right side of the field. There's the snap. Shough scrambling to the left side, running, using his feet, and picks up the first down and gets to the 35 or the 35-yard line. Shough reverses field, showing you got that quick step. The thing about Tyler Shough is he has that quick first step that surprises those defenders. He doesn't take long to get into his speed. He pump fakes right, seen it breaking down, then just reverse field, quick thinking, and was able to literally to run And what is Chris Olave doing? Chris Olave just stands there like, he tried to do it. He just stood there like, well, what are we doing? All right, so third to the 43 to the 37-yard line on the run right there by Tyler Shough in the shotgun. Snap, pressure coming. Step forward, missed him and slid forward, and they still hit him. That's a flag. There is the flag, and they finally give it to him. Shough in the slide, the defender still hit him, and that's 15 yards on top of it. Chris Olave said, like, where's the flag? That's then the Saints offensive linemen don't like that. Kelvin Banks in there having some words with that fat defender. He wasn't supposed to slide and hit Shough, but he did do it indeed. And that's a 15-yard penalty. You can't hit the quarterback in the slide. And Shough just moved out of the way of Rosenboom, and he just shouldered Shough. This has not hit Shough down. He was already in the slide position. That's 15-yard penalty. On top of that, that's dumb. 5:15 on the clock. You can't hit the quarterback like that. And it backs him up plus the yards, tacked it on top of him, and pushes him further into Carolina. That was a dumb play. That was dumb. That was stupid, bro. That type of stuff will lead to you getting beat. All right, Saints working the play out. Shough comes out in a shotgun. But he been running. Shough is running. 60 yards worth of penalties for Carolina. Man in motion from right to left. Snap. There's a handoff to Neal. Neal gets wrestled down. About a gain of 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. 4:52. Kelvin Banks getting talked to by the Carolina Panthers people. So it's another flag down on the play. Is it going to be against the Saints? They're saying it's a pancake. It's against the Saints. The Saints are getting marched back. That was the 15-yard penalty against the dumb lineman. Oh, that is not, come on, man. That is not a play. Then he walks around Mosenboom. Come on, man. That sniggling, giggling referee. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Come on, man. All the stuff we see, that's a flag. So 2nd and 23, backs the Saints up to right around the 33-yard line. Shotgun Shough, wide receivers both sides. Shough looking, he's firing it to the left side of the field. Nobody's there. Communication issues and a flag down again. It's going to be against Carolina. Is it pass interference? Let's see what the sniggling ref talking about. Because he grabs Tipton. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, come on, bro. No, bro. Come on, bro. You can't touch him 5 yards out. Pass, you know that. Pass interference against them. They say, it was uncomfortable. When we get it back, J.C. Horn, that was stupid, bro. They got a bunch of dumb defenders out there with Carolina, man. Y'all just tacking on yards for the Saints, man. A lot of dumb defenders out there, bro. You got to cut a lot of Saints agents out there. 4:33 on the clock. Horn, then it was the other guy. 1st and 10. You can't touch the guy 5 yards out, bro. You know that, man. You know the rule. All right, shotgun Shough. Saints about to march this in. Man in motion from right to left, 2 left, 1 right. Evan Neal. Nope. Shough firing it. Good play. And it's caught for a first down. He fires it to Velli. And number 21. Velli's been taking some shots, man. And he gets right up. That guy's tough as hell, man. What a throw by Tyler Shough. He got just powered that in that sidearm throw right in the chest of Velli. 21 got the shot on him. They get down to the 14-yard line. Man in motion. Draw to Aldrick Estime, and he gets stopped for a 3-yard pickup on the play. Not much shaking on that play. But my goodness, Devon Velli, man, took a shot from 21, hopped right back up. I mean, those guys, boy, Devon Velli, 5 catches, 69 yards. I mean, and Tyler Shough with a nice sidearm throw on that play, man. 3:41 Saints marching 11 plays, 60 yards, almost 6 minutes. Saints long drives here, very long drives. Shough in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back to his right side. Motions out right. Here come the pressure. Shough gets sacked. He was trying to pull off and run the ball, and he gets sacked on the play. It's Bobby Brown. Every little step I take, every little step you take. And Bobby Brown just threw Luke Fortner out of the way and went and got Tyler Shough. And he's singing, every little step you make, I will be there. Bobby Brown, all them dudes doing it. 3rd and 14, that was a huge sack by Bobby Brown. He's been there the whole time. Can the Saints get the yardage back? Shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left, man motions left. We got an empty backfield with Shough in the shotgun. Showing 4. Blitz coming. Shough goes down, nope, breaks away, and it's tackled, man. You got to be kidding me, man. The Saints offensive line can't protect them, and it was 5 against 4. They sacked Shough again. DJ won them. It's 5 against 4, and the Saints can't block them. They collapse. I mean, that's sad. That was Cesar Ruiz, big sorry ass. Cesar, and then act like he hobbling after the play. I mean, look at this big sorry ass. Cesar Ruiz, boy, this will be a 42-yard field goal by Charlie Smith, and it's up and it's good. The Saints make it 7. They make it a 7-point lead, 17-10. Defense must now, on the opposite end, defense got to get a turnover to help out the offense again. Back-to-back plays by the defensive line for Carolina. They went out there. Bobby Brown, DJ Wonnum, Money Downs, and Cesar Ruiz got beat badly. 1-on-1. Dude slammed past him. And that's what it is. Now, Kellen see how terrible. I've been saying Cesar Ruiz. It's just the dude's not good, man. He's just not good, bro. He gets beat all the time. All the time the man gets beat. 1-on-1. You got a decent defensive lineman. He gonna swim move Cesar Ruiz because his footwork is bad at times. His leverage is off. He be tilting forward. Sometimes, and guys just ragdoll him. But nonetheless, regardless of that, right now the Saints do break it where Carolina had a 10-point, run. The Saints kick a field goal, bust that up, so they only up by 7. There's still 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter and a full fourth, where something has to happen if you're the New Orleans Saints. You got to kind of turn some stuff around. Saints 14 plays, 48 yards, almost 8 minutes. That leads to a 42-yard field goal by Charlie Smith, and it is what it is. All right, anyway, big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all. We up in this thing. Yeah, Ice Cold said, yeah. Luke Fortner's not all that good, bro. It is. it's my prerogative. Yeah. Man, what's up with these singers, man? We got Bobby Brown. The Carolina Panthers obviously did this on purpose to get these former singers on this team. They got Bobby Brown. They got Prince Umanora is one of their players. I want to say it in Princely Umanora on this team. And Michael Jackson, the dude named one of the cornerbacks. Any name Michael Jackson? We got kickers. We got R&B artists out here beating on us right now. We got to turn this around. All right. Yeah, what's up, fam? All right, yeah. Shout out to you, Will. William Francis Sr. says Ruiz is stealing money. Thank you, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I wonder if that'll be the thing that they will see Cesar Ruiz as one of these players that we need to, like, interiorly speaking, we really need to upgrade interiorly. We got Eric McCoy, he'll come back healthy, but for how long? I always talk about this. McCoy done missed 20 games over the last 3 to 4 years, 24 games or something like that. Combined, and this is for this season on, like 20 something games. you're going to have to start looking at him and replacing Eric McCoy at center or drafting somebody behind him because you can't count on him at the center position. You keep getting hurt. It's a rough game. It's just what happened. So left guard is open. Right guard should be open, and backup center or future center of the future has to be considered because going forward, McCoy is old too. So, I mean, however you want to handle it. Let's kick off from right to left inside the 5-yard line. 10, 15, 20 by Carolina, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 down to the 50-yard line. Nice return along the right, the left sideline. It's ETN. There's a flag down. That's coming back. That's coming back, Playboy. That's coming back. Let's see what the call is by sniggling, giggling ref and see what the call is. I don't know if you can work with somebody like that. Here you go. It's against Carolina. Illegal formations. Why you got to make the call sniggling, bro? What's going on here, bro? People be having a life-altering decisions, you know, and this guy he can't take him seriously because he's sniggling. All right, shout out to you, Brent. Shout out to you, says killing us all. Hey, bro.
Say thank you.
We ain't got Lauren Hill out
very
here.
much. Picking me up, bringing me
That's
back
kind
to
of
this
weird. How they got
world.
all these former singer names, these singer people on this team. That's real weird. You know? It worked though. Somebody like R&B, 17-10, 149 on the third quarter clock. Let's see what goes on here. Can the Saints defense, you know, they're going to re-kick that thing, man. After that play, they elected to get the re-kick. ETN. Let's hopefully this could turn out to be something, you know, for the Saints' benefit. As Bryce Young is licking his chops to get back on there to try to see if he can put the game away for the Carolina Panthers. Panthers playing for a lot. They want the division lead. They knew coming into New Orleans was not going to be easy. Saints are making it rough for them. Now we need to close the door. Defense needs a turnover here. Or special teams get a fumble or something. That's the kick. It's retrieved inside the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and wrestled down to the 33-yard line. Saints on them, Stutzman and others. So Bryce will run out. $1:43 remaining in the third quarter to see what happened. The Saints really need to dial up the blitz. Haven't seen too many plays where I've seen Alontae Taylor dipping in there on the safety blitz, on the cornerback blitz, rather. Saints really have to dial up the blitz a little bit more for Bryce Young. You're a little too comfortable back there. Let's see how they react. We need a turnover, man. We need a turnover. It's time for Bryce to give us a turnover. We know Bryce likes to turn. He turns the ball over from time to time. We need Bryce to give us a turnover here. We need Chase Young to get back there and knock the ball loose or force a fumble. We need a play like that right here to kind of change the dynamic of the game. Kind of flip this thing. All right, come on. All right, Bryce and a shotgun. Look like a running play, obviously. Rico Dowdle's back there. There's the snap. Play action. Bryce fires it to the tight end. He's wrestled out of bounds. And maybe a pickup of 4 yards or something like that as he fires to Tommy Trumbull. And we'll see where it is. Maybe 4 yards. Cam Jordan on the stop. It's a pickup of 5, so it's 2nd and 5. By Bryce, 10 for 15 for $153, or it's 11 of 16 for 158 and a touchdown. Bryce Young's numbers so far respectable. 2nd and 5. Saints need more pressure, man. It's not enough pressure. Under center, they're going to run it with Rico. That's man motions from right to left. There's a false start against them, and that will stop the play. There's Carolina, false start Panthers. They got to back them up. That'll be against the tight end, number 84. And that'll back them up on the play. he kind of hopped up and went back. He did a Humpty Hump type thing. I don't know. Number 84, the tight end. All right, 2nd and 10. It backs Carolina up. Can the Saints defense make them pay for it? Shotgun. Bunch wide receiver look to the left for Carolina. Tight end at the bottom right. There's a draw play to Rico. Stopped by right there by Jordan Howden. on a safety blitz right at the line of scrimmage. Jordan Howden at the linebacker level came right through there and said, oh, no, where you going? Can't run without your leg. Grabbed his leg and stopped him right there. Good play by the Saints. And those young DBs, man, they really showing me something, man. These young DBs we have. 3rd and 8. Chase Young getting the Saints family members in the crowd to get up and make it noisy for Bryce and company. Carolina is going to call a timeout here. No, I'm sorry. It's the end of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. And we're in the 4th quarter, the start now here. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting, man. Like I said, you come here, they knew it wasn't going to be easy, to be honest with you. But Saints trail by 7. We got to get the ball back. We need a turnover. We need to get our offense the ball back. The offense need to go ahead and handle some business. Can they do it? We'll see. All right, 4th quarter, fam. We here, money quarter, money time. We up in this thing. Hit the like button, fam. Hit the like button. We're in the throes of it. We're in the heated moments of the game. It's going to be start of the 4th quarter. It's money time. 17-10, Carolina up. Can the Saints get them off the field? 3rd and 8 at Carolina's 35-yard line. Can we get it? Let's make it happen. All right. Rabbit says the refs was smoking before the game. That's why he's sniggling. Look like that's a sniggling. Hey, man, we just want to tell you that your credit card, man, you got $50,000 worth of charges on your credit card. He like, that's all right. Sniggling, giggling, boy. Can't take him seriously. All right, KT says, Q, you expecting a big play from NFL Lonzo. Who's NFL Lonzo? Hey, bro, listen, anything possible, man. You talking about Chase Young, that's KT, man. KT calls Chase Young NFL Lonzo Ball. That's KT. You know, he don't like Chase Young. Chase Young has some good plays, man. Chase Young several times this game was able to get in the backfield and help Carolina have a couple of minus run plays. Now, to be honest with you, Rico Dowdle is a guy that's pretty solid. The Saints right now have Rico Dowdle held to 13 carries for 38 yards. That's the Saints defense right now. Jalen Coker has 3 catches for 71 yards and a touchdown. And 2 of those catches, he was not flagged for pushing off defensive backs. So you can write that however you want to write it. That also ties into Bryce Young's passing attack with 158 yards on 11 of 16. Now the Saints, you see they brought the safeties up right there to deal with that run support of Rico Dowdle, because Canellis' game plan into the 4th quarter is to only throw when needed and to put the ball in the hands of the running attack and eat as much clock and to slink on up out of here with a 3-point or, win or something like that. 3 wide receiver look at the bottom, bunch look for Carolina, 1 wide receiver to the top, running back to his right side, 3rd and 8. Man motions further out, Saints send pressure. Bryce Young throwing to that same side, and the receiver dives around the first down. Looked like he got it to me. Horn Jr., so it looked like a first down to me. So Bryce Young found it because Chase Young, the ball was thrown and the Saints zone, they need to challenge that. If you're the Saints, it's 4th and 1. He was shy. This is a draw play here, fam. It's a draw, and it is a draw, and he does get the first down, powers through. So Rico Dowdle gets it. It was 4th and 1. Carolina said, let's go ahead and get it. And it's definitely a draw. See, it was a draw. The Saints just didn't put enough manpower up there to stop Rico Dowdle, and he was able to break a tackle. 14 rushes for 41 yards and a rushing touchdown. Saints, from a running perspective, have Rico Dowdle, their top rusher, under control. Now, we need a stop. We need a stop. We need a stop. We need a turnover. 2 wide receivers to each side of the formation. Running backs, Dowdle with the shotgun. Looks like another draw play to me. Let's see if it is. Man motions at the last minute. It's a handoff to Rico Dowdle. pushes forward for maybe a yard as he's stopped by no, that's Jonathan Bullard. The defensive tackle stops him for a yard pickup on a draw play. All right, Robert says, relax, Q. Fourth quarter Shough on the way. All right, bro. All right, shotgun Shough. What I call. Let's see what he can do, man. All right, we need a turnover or something, man. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 at the bottom. It's 5 wide receivers out there. Naked backfield with Bryce Young. Moshe changing the play at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9. There's a snap. Saints send 4. Bryce fires it down the center, incomplete. And there's no flags out. Jordan Howden on the play. The ball was over the outstretched hand of the tight end. They were looking for a flag, no flag, by a sniggling ref. So, yeah. He tried to get that ball was right. He just threw it right out of his outstretched hand. He didn't do anything. That would have been a really good throw if he could have nailed it. 3rd and 9 now. Carolina, I got to give it to him. Carolina trying to force the ball up the field on this drive. 5 of 9 on 3rd down. Saints look like they sending a house. 3 to the right, 2 left. Chase Young jumped early on the play, flag down, and Bryce Young's going to run and tripped up all the way down. It's a 1st down on the play. Then smiles and points to the opposite side. They're not doing. Chase Young fired off too damn early. They're gonna just decline that. They're gonna decline it anyway. The Saints not doing a good job at all. Bryce Young scrambled again on him. They're not stopping him from scrambling. Chase Young gets there early and gets pushed in the back by Seth. That's what happened. The defender he pushed him in the back. And he over pursued because the left tackle pushed him in the back. I thought that was illegal. You can't push anybody in their back like that. I thought it was illegal. I guess not. Referee didn't call. Man in motion from left to right. They get all the way to the Saints 45-yard line. There's the play thrown incomplete as Brian Bresee was on his way to make Bryce Young feel some pain, and Bryce smartly throws it away. He in a rhythm. Bryce Young is in a rhythm right now, man. I got to give it to him. He in a rhythm. Saints have not done enough to rattle him up. This late in the game, he's smiling and pointing. He's sniggling and giggling. He taking, his happy cues from that sniggling ref. He's sniggling, pointing, and having fun out there. 12 of 19 for $165 in the touchdown. 2nd and 10. Dowdle is back in the backfield there. This looks like a running play to me. They're at the Saints 44 man motions from left to right. There's the handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle it just gets about 7 yards on the run, right up the center of the Saints defense, like they're not even there before he's wrestled down. It's a gain of 6, maybe 7 yards. Make it 8 yards. You can't let them do that, Saints defense, man. Dowdle gets 8 yards right up the center of the Saints defensive line. How do you adjust for that? If you're the Saints defense, you can't allow that to happen. You can't let that happen. All right. Chupa Hubbard's in there now. You bet guarantee it's going to be a draw again. They spread out the Saints. They got 2 to the left and right. Man motions right next to him. It's another draw play. And Bryce is going to try to keep it, and he'll get the ball, and it comes out as Jordan Howden tackles Bryce Young on his back out of bounds. He fumbles the ball out of bounds, and they bring up 4th down. It's 4th down on the play, and it do Carolina go with Jordan Howden act like he ain't want to tackle him. I mean, Jordan Howden act like he didn't want to tackle the man. You got a chance to hit the quarterback, get him out of there. Why do you so gingerly take him down? Get him out of there. But the ball comes out at the last moment. 4th and 1. This is for the marbles for Carolina, and they're going to call a timeout here because the play clock is, they challenging the play. Canales say, I'm going to challenge it, man. He might just get it, man. I thought Jordan Howden had him. He was ahead of him. Why grab him? Just grab him and wrap him and stop him. Why would you tackle him like that? I don't understand, bro. Why would you stop like that and allow him to pick up momentum? You had him. You had him. You could have stopped and driven him backwards. Instead, he just leaves his feet and allows the momentum of the player to carry him to the first down marker. I don't get that part of the game, bro. You had him, light him up and push, knock him backwards away from the line. Don't allow the momentum of the player for you to leave your feet and take you to where the line is. I don't get that part. I don't understand why he did that. Why was hesitancy on the play? I don't get that. Just hit the guy or stop his momentum. Don't leave your feet. There was no need for that. We're gonna have to see because it looks close, fam. It looks very close. It looked really close. We'll see what the call is. 9 plays, 30 yards, 4:23 with 12:33 on the clock remaining. The Saints defense, they need to stop. They need to stop. They need to get them off the field. And Saints offense needs to get the ball back, and they need to put points on the board. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right. Anyway, here we are. This is where we are. Yeah. Steve says Chase Young played well recently, but him sitting out 1 to 5 games with calf strain most likely wrecked the whole year. Indeed, bro. Indeed. Yeah, but him getting back there, the false start, he's a little edgy on the play. The guy blocks him in the back, and the guy goes up the field and gets the points. It's all good. English says poor mechanics. Yeah, I don't get that, fam. Like I said, I played linebacker, man. So it ain't like, at first it sounded like, what is he doing? Why you met him, hit him, and stop his momentum, floor him in the opposite direction. But by all means, Jordan Howden, do not leave your feet and allow the motion of the player. And it's a quarter. It's Bryce Young. It's Bryce Young. He really ain't that strong. Don't let his momentum take you to I thought that was a very weak and soft-ass tackle attempt by Jordan Howden, man. Yeah, you're right, bro. It was poor mechanics. But let's see where they place it at, man. We'll see what's going on. We need to stop. KT says he's replying to Steve, says he's a bust, dude, never lived up to the hype, being drafted 2nd overall with his gifts. He's supposed to be an elite pass rusher, but, man, on a good day. Well, it looks like he's shy of the first down, the knee right there. As you can see, look like he got his knee right there, and the ball comes out. He actually fumbles the ball out of bounds right there. So they got him with his knee down short. That's a really good shot too, by the way. So they say it's a fourth down. They lost the challenge, but that don't mean anything. But it did provide the Saints an opportunity to get the heavyweights on the field at the same time. This is a stop. They're going here. You got to stop these people right here and now. There's the handoff to the guy. He stopped. Saints stop him. The Saints got him stopped. They don't move anywhere. Turnover on downs. Saints defense. They got him stopped. Big play. Brian Brissy, Demario Davis, and family gets there, and they don't get anything. Look like they lost. They didn't even get, they gained no momentum, no power push, no nothing. Turnover on downs, black and gold. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, there it is. All right, big ups. The Saints will take over at their own 35-yard line, and fam, 10 or 11 minutes in the game remaining. Saints must respond. They must respond with a touchdown. We could this is a big thing right here. Tyler Shough, 11 of 14 for 110 yards. Can we turn this thing around? Can we turn it around? We'll see, man. We'll see. All right. Shout out to the fam. Y'all hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit the like button, fam. Hit the like button. And yeah, it's just reported that Devin Neal family, I don't know if y'all, for those who don't know, Devin Neal is out for the return for the rest of the Carolina game with a hamstring issue. So Devin Neal, if you don't already know, Devin Neal is out with a hammy. He won't be playing for the rest of this game. So the Saints will be relying on Taysom Hill, on Audric Estime, on Evan Hall, and when they do decide to run the ball with Tyler Shough. So we'll see. This is a big drive for the Saints offense. It took the Saints. That last drive took a lot of time off the Carolina Panthers were marching. That last drive, let me see here if I can. That last Carolina Panther drive was 6 minutes. 6 minute drive. They ate up 6 minutes, on 11 plays for 32 yards before they get stopped on that last drive. So, we can't afford to be missing out on drives. The Saints got to handle business. They got to get down there and get in the end zone and even this thing up, man. But a very good stop by the Saints defense right here. And Carolina really didn't need to really go and do that. It really, they could have kicked it. I guess it'd have been a long field goal. But why do that there? You take the numbers, you go up 20 to 10. I wouldn't have done that. I would just kick my field goal, Well, then again, that'd have been a long ass field goal. So yeah, I guess that'd have been a long. Then again, we'll see. But anyway, Saints get the ball, handoff, nothing. Is that Bobby Brown as a penalty down? And Bobby Brown is back there again. Who is responsible? Is that Bobby Brown? He's one of the ones back there. Gibson is back there. It's probably going to be a flag against the Saints. It's a hands in the face against Carolina. Sniggling ref stepping up. Sniggling, giggling ref says hands to the face. That's the second time we've seen hands to the face called against, or illegal hands to the face called against Carolina. The first time it was against one of the interior defensive linemen against Luke Fortner. Hands to the face. He got hands to the man's throat. He got hands to his throat. Wow. 1st and 10. So that puts the Saints at the 40-yard line. Carolina showing blitz man motion is Taysom. Play action. Shough moving, scrambling, and moves, and he's tackled around the 40-yard line on the play. That's 2nd down. And Shough kept the ball. He was looking to pass. He scrambled and picked up a few yards on the scramble. I don't know if it's really anything at all. Did he get a guy wraps him up on the play? So I don't know if it's much, if he picked up anything. He didn't know. He's 2nd and 10, no pickup. He just got enough to just get out of trouble. 10 minutes. Under center is Tyler Shough. Taysom Hill line up like a fullback. This looked like a running play. Man motion from left to right is the tight end. Play action to the left. Tyler firing up the center. It's caught by guess who? Guess who is number? No, actually, I thought that was Velli. No, that's your boy, number 81, Austin Jr. So Kevin Austin Jr. is out there. I forgot he was activated. And Kevin Austin Jr. makes that's a big catch by Kevin Austin Jr. That gets down to Carolina's almost around the 40-yard line to the 42. The draw play to Evan Neal to the right side. Good blocking going on. And he was able to break a tackle, gets all the way down to the 27. That's coming back because it was going to be a flag. It's holding on the tight end. It's the tight end I seen, and I was hoping they didn't call it. When he turned the corner, I seen the tight end. That's going to pull him back. It was against the tight end. They called it against Tolley, but it looked like when he turned it, I could see both. It looked like oh yeah. Oh, come on, Tolley. Oh, that was, he hog-tied. Good grief. He's shaking his head. That's not a hold, Tolley. Bro, he horse collared the man. He grabbed him. He had him in a headlock almost. Shotgun Saints man motions from left to right, tipped and 2 to the left and right shotgun. Looking left, firing to the right, setting up the screen by Audric Estime, powers his way to the Carolina Panthers 35-yard line. Saints on the move. Slow, and the Saints moving the ball with tempo and pace. Regardless, it doesn't matter if we don't have AK or Devin Neal. The Saints are going to move the football. They're doing a much better job in terms of attempting to run the ball. You can see they're playing with tempo. Shough motions, tipped in from right to left Play action left, rolling right, fired the ball here, chopped down, nice tackle by the DB. He fires Juwan Johnson. Juwan catches it despite taking a shot from the DB. Looked like he was just shy of the first down. They bring up 3rd and 1. That's close. That's close. And the guy Juwan took his legs from up under him. He couldn't even turn the corner. But they gave him the first down. Boy, that was a giver there. Because looked like to me he was short. But they're not going to challenge it. So we're going to keep it moving. 7:57 and counting down. Saints marching. 5 plays, 33 yards, 2:26 on the clock. Shotgun Shough, 2 to each side of the formation. Ball out quick and incomplete to Kevin Austin Jr. to the right side. Ball was thrown low. 2nd down. Ball thrown low by Tyler Shough toward Kevin Austin Jr. 7:44 as the clock stops. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. 14 of 18 for 142 is what it is today. Chris Olave not really being seen about this game. It's been more of a Devon Valley game, but maybe Chris gets an opportunity with a deep one in a moment. Shotgun Shough, 2 to each side of the formation. Snap looking, firing up toward the left side. Caught by Chris Olave, and he drops the ball. 3rd and 10. He drops the ball. Oh, man. Chris Olave had a shot, caught it with both hands, did not secure it properly, and just dropped the ball when he landed down. Wasn't a hard hit. It's just poor ball management by Chris Olave, and the ball, as soon as he got hit, the ball comes out. Come on, Chris. Get your head into the game, bro. You better than that, man. 3rd and 10, shotgun Shough, receiver, a running back to his left. Man motions Olave from left to right. 2 to the left, 2 right. Showing pressure, blitz coming. Shough fires it quickly to Kevin Austin Jr., and he will be noticeably shy of the first down. About 3 to 4 yards. Saints will have to kick the field goal. 7:28 on the clock. And when that, boy, I tell you, boy, when you have an opportunity to make a catch, you've got to make the catch. If you Chris Olave, you make that grab. You want all this money, bro, and you dropping these passes. So this is going to be, it's 4th and 6. It forces the Saints to take a field goal. Now, Charlie Smith, hopefully Charlie can hit this, man. It's 46 yards out for the Saints. It's up. He kicks it up, and it is good, and it's good. Charlie Smith hits it. Saints trail by 4. It's a flag down on the play. It's a flag down. It's a flag on the play. Who's the flag down on? Sniggling ref. Let's hear it. It's against Carolina, says Sniggling. It's against the Carolina Panthers. It's still a 4th down. But how much does it take off? 5 yards on it. It's 4th and 1. Saints, this setting the Saints up. This is huge. This is huge. The Saints at 6:59. It was offside against Carolina. Sniggling ref gives the Saints a break. And it puts a 4th and 1 situation, and the Saints say they're going for it. 3 to the right, 1 left. Shough in a shotgun. Juwan motions further out. It's going to be a pass play. Shough looking. He's going to try to run it. Shough gets to the line, fumbles the ball, and they said that is the referee comes up. It's a flag down on the play. The referee spotting him short, but the dumbass don't realize the guy fumbled the ball forward past the first down marker. And it's a flag down. Shough gets up a little gingerly, holding his lower back. So he fumbled the ball past the first down marker. They said the Saints is a turnover on downs on the play. The Saints went for it. And I mean, Shough, his knees down before. The ball comes out. His knees are down before, but the ball fumbled. The ball fumbled They got to look at that again, man. The referee says a turnover on down for the Carolina Panthers. But Shough, what's up with Shough, man? Why would you? I know what it is. It's all the injuries and stuff, bro. But, bro, you can't. Bro, you 6'5", bro. You can't. No. Bro, you 6'5", bro. You get that 1 yard, bro. You can't be darting down to the ground. You 6'5". If you gotta, sometimes you're gonna be forced to power through some defenders to get that first down. If you gotta run through that man, then you put that rocket on your back and you aim right at the center of his chest. You can't be diving toward the ground, bro, and all this, bro. No, bro. Secure that ball and aim right at that guy's chest. Missile his ass and get that 1 yard. Anyway, man, it is what it is, man. The Saints, we'll see what they say, but right now the referees are saying that it is shy of the first. Well, his knees touched down, shy of the first down, but soon as he hit, the guy hit him, he fumbled because he wasn't down automatically. The ball comes out, they recover it past the first down, but the referee says a turnover on downs. So we'll see what the play is, but it's still, regardless of whatever happens, 6:53 is on the clock. The Saints had this shot. They might have just blown it. At 6:53, Saints still have 3 full timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. The defense has to get out there, and they're going to have to make another stop or a turnover or something. We got to do something because the offense couldn't do it. We couldn't turn the tide. Very weird circumstances. Family on that last one, man. Kick a field goal. The guy was offside. Get the Saints an opportunity, and they threw on it. They throw us. It's a pass on that. You remember you powered through them on the run. Well, but it is what it is. Shough gets up, grinning, baring his teeth like he's in pain, his lower back. And he went right into the tent. So this is a turnover on down. So he hurt now. Hopefully he's all right. He's going to get hurt one way or the other, man. Either spare the guy or not. So let's see what the Saints defense can do. This is Carolina is in the driver's seat right now. 1st and 10, Carolina, and they could just run the ball now and see what happens. Saints defense got to stop these people on the run. Got to get them off of there. All right, here's the handoff to the left side, and they stop him. He gets about 3 yards, maybe 4 on the play. Trooper Hubbard toward the left side. Tyler Shough off into the medical tent, holding his back. So looking at his left lower back. So we'll see what that is. And Spencer Rattler is the backup. So is it Spencer Rattler time? Will we get a look at Spencer? We haven't seen him in a while. 2nd and 7. He should be warming up on the sideline right now. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 2 people in the backfield with him. 1 left, 1 right wide receiver. Saints showing 4. There's the play, motion. Cam Jordan chasing Bryce Young toward the sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds. Maybe a gain of 1. Cam in pursuit. Good play by Cam. Turned the corner and ran down the line of scrimmage to force Bryce Young out of bounds. That'll bring up 3rd and 8 or 9? Maybe 7. We'll see where he landed at where he was. Okay, this could be one right here. If Coach Staley can call the right when Saints execute, it's 3rd and 5. So we need to see exactly where this leads. 5:37, 3 wide receivers, left, 1 right, shotgun, Bryce with the running back in the backfield. Saints showing 1, 2, 3, 4 guys there on the blitz. Ball out quick, caught, wrapped up by Demario Davis, and they are shy about 3 or 4 yards as he finds Tet McMillan in the center of the field. Saints defense do a wonderful job of getting Carolina. It's probably the fastest time this game the Saints defense were able to get Carolina off the field of play. And this is needed. 5 minutes left to go in the game. Tyler Shough is fine. He's back. So Tyler's good. He's coming out. It looked like he's fine. He got his helmet on. got checked out. He's talking to the offensive coordinator, Nussmeier, as the Carolina Panthers, 4th and 1. Watch out for any funny style plays here. Oh, it ain't that dumb to do that, but here goes the punt. Punts away inside the 20-yard line, far back. It's to be fair caught around the 21-yard line. Was it somebody bumped into him? Did he bump into him? But the defense did a job. They got Carolina off the field. It's the fastest drive the entire that they made Carolina get off the field. All these other drives were long drive, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. They got Carolina off the field very quick on that last drive. Not bad at all on that last drive by the Saints. Get Carolina off. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. 3 plays, 9 yards, force them to punt. Getting them off the field quick. Saints get the ball back at their own 22-yard line. Got 4 minutes and 37 seconds to march the length of the field. Well, not the length. They're at the 24. So the Saints, I mean, we've done it early in the game. We marched all the way from the 5-yard line to a touchdown. This here is to tie the game up and put us somewhere. And this could be, this could be pretty cool if they can do this. This will add to the legend of the legend of Tyler Shough. If he can pull off and sweep the Carolina Panthers, could we break out the brooms today on the Carolina Panthers? Can the Saints pull out, and we got 3 wins? Can the Saints sweep Carolina this year? Can we sweep them? We shall see. We got 4 minutes and 37 seconds to try to see about getting that done. What's up, Jeffrey? Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all hit the like button, man. We up in this thing. Saints, 4:37 remaining in the fourth quarter, trailing by 7 points, 17-10 from their own 22-yard line. Can we march the field from our 22? Get down there. We need a touchdown. Take this game away from them. What's up, Ross? Duke, shout out to you as well. Much love. Sincere. Big ups to y'all. Hit that like button, man. Hit the like button for a damn Saints win. Let's hit the like button for the 4th win of the season. Tyler Shough is good. He out there, 15-20 for 146. Can we get it done? Can we get it done? This is what it is. It's a feisty, fighting ass team. That's what we want them to be. And they're exhibiting that. So that's why I'm like, defense got the ball back for them. Now it's up to Kellen Moore and company to drive it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. All right. Cody said, they're throwing it to Tipton. Okay. All right. Here we go. From the Saints 22, shotgun Shough motions Tipton from right to left, 2 left and right. He fires the ball quickly and that's crazy. But he finds Kevin. I mean, what is it with Kevin Austin Jr.? I guess him being on a practice squad or working with Kevin Austin Jr. Since Kevin's been in the game, Tyler Shough has found him. And that was a pass toward the right side. He gets the first down, pick up of 10. Shotgun Shough again, looking. Firing up the center field, sliding catch down. It's Chris Olave near the 49-yard line. Saints in a 2-minute bag. 4 minutes and counting down. We won't score too fast now. All right, Shough operating a 2-minute offense, even though the Saints operate with 4 minutes. 2 to the left and right, shotgun Shough, snap. Ball thrown to the left side, caught again by Chris Olave sliding down. It's a catch inside of the Carolina Panther territory. And it stops the clock at 3:50, and that's a catch. That's what I'm talking about. Olave got down on his knees to make the slide. That's what I'm talking about, Chris. Come on, that's at that 30-yard line. Shough looking, firing down the center. It's caught by Olave again down to the 16-yard line. So that's what I'm talking about, Chris. That dude can do that type of stuff. 3:38, Saints 2-minute bag. Don't want to score too fast now. They're lining up right now. 2 to the left and right, shotgun Shough. Man motions Olave from right to left. Draw play to Evan Hall. Nope, it's a full play. Shough kept it and threw it to Tipton. He gets down to the Saints 3-yard line. Saints moving the ball with no problem. There's a flag down on the play that stops the clock at 3:20. Saints had it going on this, man. And it's a false start, is it? They're saying it's against the Saints. It backs them up. Ineligible man downfield, Kelvin Banks Jr. That's all right. That's all right. That's okay. 320. We were going a little too fast. We had to slow it down a little bit. That's all right. Saints still operating good. Kelvin gets picked up with the ineligible man. Shough 19 of 24 for 208 yards. Saints will score a touchdown on this drive. They got it on their mind. Shotgun Shough to his right side is Evan Hall. Two to each side of the play. Wide receivers, that is. There's a snap. Shough looking, firing it. Oh, to Kevin Austin Jr. And it's just, he had to turn around and adjust to it. Drops it. That'll bring 2nd and 15. Shough, I don't know what it is, but since Kevin Austin Jr. has made his way into the game, that dude has been doing all of his work throwing it to Kevin Austin Jr. I mean, he been going right to him. Since he been in there, he been going right to Kevin Austin. You know, he dropped that last one. It was a tough throw, and he had to turn to adjust to it. 2nd and 15, Saints receivers on both sides formation. Snap, Shough looking left, staying left, firing left. Guess who? It's the Juwan Johnson, and Juwan's tackled by almost the whole damn Carolina team. He picked up maybe about 6 or 7 yards. It'll bring up 3rd down on the play. The Saints must score. The clock is almost to 3 minutes. Saints, this is a 4-down territory situation. We're not getting caught up on 3rd and 6 and 4 and all this kind of stuff. This is 4-down look the whole way for the rest of the game. Saints taking their time. They got 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning on their side. The Saints marching in a shotgun. Shough orchestrating. Can he add to the legend and sweep the Panthers, or tie the game rather? 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Shotgun, man motions further out. It's Mason Tipton. There's the snap. Shough looking center, firing center. It's caught, and it's touchdown by Chris Olave. The Saints get the touchdown. Olave redeems himself after the drop.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Man, come on, man. Chris Olave, man, listen, bro. We know what you're capable of, bro. We know Chris Olave is capable of greatness, bro. We've seen too much from Chris Olave. Drop pass, all this kind of stuff, bro. We know what you can do. 7 plays, 78 yards, 2 minutes and 8 seconds, 12-yard touchdown pass from Tyler Shough to Chris Olave. Saints tie the game at 17-17. Still the 2-minute warning. Saints have full possession of 3 timeouts. Shough up to 229 yards of 21 of 27, throwing the ball in a touchdown. Saints march and tie the game. The Saints tied. Now it's up to the Saints defense to bog down Carolina and stop them and give the Saints offense another opportunity to get the game in hand. This could end up breaking out the brums in this broadcast, man. This will be something else. The Saints can get their 4th win of the season, by kibosh and Carolina's chances of trying to capture the division right now anyway, and also sweep them on a season where the Saints only winning 4 games, but 2 of them to sweep Carolina. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Now, as you can see, fam, y'all starting to see some identity here, some toughness here, and that's what we would want to see going into the future. But we knew they were operating and how they were moving. That 2-minute offense at 4 minutes was a good call by him. And you put 1-on-1, no safety support with Chris Olave against that cornerback, and Chris Olave cooked him in that end zone. Come on, that was a good throw and read and a great call. That's what I'm talking about. Now, the pressure's on Bryce Young in Carolina, who's supposed to be the favorite in this game. Can Bryce Young and company, Rico Dowdle and others, McMillan, pushing off Jalen Coker, and the rest of these people challenge the Saints in a way where they can push this thing? We got some time on this clock. We need the defense to show up and show out. We need a turnover. We need some sacks. We need something to stifle Carolina's opportunities because they're trying to go all the way out. That's the kickoff from left to right, received at the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27, 28-yard line, chopped down by Saints special teams tacklers. And that'll be where Bryce Young pick up and take off. They'll pick up the ball at their own 30-yard line. And here come Bryce. They say he have 11 career game-winning drives, most in the NFL since 2023. But he also has the propensity to turn the ball over too if you put some pep on him. So let's see what the Saints can sprinkle in as he lines up here. If this is going to be the thing. If Carolina wants to turn that corner, they got to go through the Saints defense. 1st and 10, 2:24 on the clock. Bryce in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, man motion from left to right. There's a snap, looking left, staying left, looking right. He got plenty of time. He's running and just throws the ball out of bounds, incomplete. Saints secondary did a wonderful job in giving them nothing to look at. 2nd and 10. Come on. All right, Willie Francis Q. I'm liking that Charlie Smith. He says, where was he a few groupies ago?
Thank you
I know,
very
right?
much. Picking me
They should have been got rid of
bringing me
Blake
back to this world.
Way too overly patient with Group A, and he finally got him up out of here. 2nd, and thank you for that, William. 2nd and 10, shotgun Bryce, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, running back to his left. Saints showing 4 and signs of a blitz. There's the snap, pressure coming. And a good turn, the ball thrown to the opposite side, and they're saying it's caught. Referee says incomplete. 2nd and 10. They saying it's a catch. 1st and 10, they said Tet made the grab. They said Tet made the catch. No, I don't think so. No, that's not no catch. No, that ball, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir, that's not a catch, sir. He lost the ball. His hand came off the ball on the ground. No, sir, that is not a catch. A smiling, snickling, giggling ref will reverse that. Oh, that's a booth review with 2 minutes left to go. That's not going to be a catch. And Tet saying, almost got you. Almost got you. Almost got you. No, sir, Tet. The ball slams on the ground. It jiggles and flibbles. His head, no, it's not a catch, sir. Good try. Good try. No, sir. No, sir. Boot review, challenge, no catch. All right. So anyway, that'll bring up 2nd down from Carolina's 29-yard line. So right now we just got to keep it going, man. The game hangs in the balance. We could be pushing overtime here. I would like to see the Saints get the ball, get upfield, get a touchdown or a field goal. Charlie Smith with that big leg can kick the Saints to a win and Carolina to a sweeping. So let me go ahead on and see if I can get my sweeping music going on right. I ain't going to say nothing right now because the game's still hanging in the balance. But let me go ahead and do a little work, man. Let me go ahead on and get ready just in case. But this is a hell of a game, regardless of who wins this game, man. It's really an excellent game, to be honest with you. How it's planned, man, with this too it's a really eventful game, and it's just cool, man. It's really cool to see the Saints playing like this, man. So I mean, it's really cool. So let's whoever wins it, man. It's just I'm entertained. Of course, I want the Saints to win the game, but regardless of whoever wins the game, man, I'm entertained, man. It's showing fight, and that's what we want to see. We want to see our team show fight, and the Saints are showing some fight here, man. You got to love what's going on here if you're the Saints, man. You got to love it. All right, big ups to the fam. Y'all hit that like button, man. If you're listening on X, y'all retweet, and retweet again. Yeah, I don't think it's a catch either, man. I don't think it's a catch. Shout out to Otis, man. Thank you for the super sticker, my brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up.
Thank you. Shout out to Otis, man. Shout out to Otis, man. Thank you for that, bro. It's not a catch in my opinion, bro, but we'll see how the referees do coming out of it, because he literally takes his hand off the ball at the last moment, man. So I don't see that as a catch, man, to be honest with you. It should be incomplete. They're still, and they got Pereira coming out here. It's no catch. I don't care what you got to say, Pereira. It can't, unless you're saying it's no catch. His hand came off the ball, man. And you know, we can't rarely rely on the referees because they be messing up stuff. But they got that one right. It'll bring up 3rd and 10 now. So there it is. Bryce Young, 13 of 22, 169, 1 touchdown. And he's out there. Saints defense, we need to stop here. We need to stop Saints D. 3rd and 10. Let's get this stop right here. Bryce in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, running back next to him on his left side. Saints send 4 guys in there. After Bryce Young steps out, flushes, I'm out of the pocket, he's going to pick up the first down and slide near the 42-yard line. Jonas Sanker stops him, hits him. But Bryce Young, they cannot, and they have not done this in the entire game. The Saints have not done a good enough job of stopping Bryce Young when he scrambles. They continue to allow open lanes, and he gathered so much yards, he was able to pick up the first down. Nobody around the vicinity, nothing but green and open field. Bad play by the Saints, man. We finally get him pinned, and then you allow him to scramble out when these guys blitz. It's always blown contain. You got to contain and blitz, not just go stupid with it, and then the guy flush him out, and there's nobody there to grab onto him. Everybody's pinned back 10+ yards. Easy scramble for Bryce. Let me see what it is now. Bryce Young done picked up so much yards from let me see what his scrambling is right now. He's really hurt the Saints today with what he's been doing scrambling around there, man. Let me see what he got here. Bryce has really been hurting the Saints. They've done a shitty job, of containing this man. He should be the leading, isn't he the leading? No, he close. I was about to say he should be the leading rusher. 6 scrambles for 42 yards. He's averaging 7 yards a scramble. The Saints need to do something about that, man. He should have made that adjustment at halftime already. You cannot allow him to leak out like that. He has 42 yards on scramble plays, and he's averaging 7 yards a scramble. That's not smart. All right. So anyway, Bryce is that gets to they're still at their own 40-yard line. And that stops the clock at 2 minutes. 3 plays, 11 yards, 29 seconds at the 2-minute warning. So, like I said, Carolina more than likely want to try to chew clock as much as possible and get themselves in field goal position to try to kick one long to escape out of New Orleans. I can see what they're trying to set up, but the Saints got to keep them on that side of the field. Had a chance on that play. Got to do better. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. All right. Yeah, I know, Robert. Yeah, shout out to Robert. Says, Q, how long has it been since we sat on the edge of our seat at the end of a Saints game? Yeah. Regardless of what happens here, fam, this is the kind of fight that we wanted to see. Now, this is a team with young quarterback, young pieces all over the place, but they're fighting against a desperate Carolina team that's trying to keep their playoff hopes alive in NFC South. And the Saints got this thing tied up 17-17, giving them all kind of heartaches and pains. Giving these people on the edge of their seats, So right now they're pinned back to their 40-yard line. Saints defense, we can't allow any more leakage from Bryce Young. Pause, right? 2 to the left and right shotgun. Bryce with his running back to his left side. Wouldn't be surprised if this is a draw play to Dowdle. There's the run. Pressure come, and Chase Young gets him and knocks him down. And KT, take that, KT. Chase Young got in there. Where KT at? He heard KT talking all that crap, and Chase Young said, man, let me go in here and get the first sack of the night against this man. And he bulldog left tackle all the way back. That's a 9-yard loss. 2nd and 19. Bryce in a shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 left. That's a big sack by Chase Young. There's the snap. Saints send pressure again. He leaks out. They throw it. There's a check down to number 17, and he's stopped by Quincy Riley. It's a pickup of 5 yards, and that'll bring up hey, listen. That was a huge sack by Chase Young. The Saints burn the timeout right there at $1:14, and it'll bring up 3rd and very much long. That was a huge sack by Chase Young, man. It's 3rd and 14, and best believe it's going to be one of these situations where Carolina would consider a 4th down, a 4th play. I wouldn't if I was Carolina. They punt the ball, make the Saints earn it. But we got to get there first. But, man, listen, the Saints, with most of these people to start a rookie running back who hurt right now, a rookie left tackle, guys banged up, Saints fighting with Carolina for this game. $1:14 on the clock. Chase Young calling the crowd to get on their feet. 3rd and 14. Can Chase do it again? Can the Saints defense close it down with another sack? 3 to the right, 1 left, running back to Bryce in the shotgun's left. Lifts his leg. There's the snap. Saints sending pressure. Bryce moving around, scrambled. He breaks forward. He's sacked down by Chase, and Chase stops him noticeably shy of the first down. Chase Young is out there putting in some work. Chase putting in work. Where KT at? Where you at, KT? You're putting in work out there. So that'll bring up 4th down, and Canellis has a thought to think about something. Saints burn another timeout, and they have 1 timeout related. Carolina has it. If I'm Carolina, I'm thinking about punting the ball. I'm punting the ball, but then again, he might be scared of shotgun Chuck and how the Saints operated that 2-minute offense against Carolina's defense the last time around. Chase Young is off he impacted that drive with the sack and then chased down Bryce Young, who was running for the first down marker, tripped him up from behind, and he out there balling. Chase Young said, I'm here. 1:04 on the clock. Can the Saints let's see what Carolina do right here, man. Let's see what Carolina does. 6 plays, 4 yards, $1:25. Saints defense got them off the field close. They're at, there's a timeout. Saints burn the timeout right there. They got to punt the ball. It's 4th and 7. So Carolina has to punt the ball. They're going to send out their punting unit at the play. Saints got to watch out for funny business on the punting unit. You always got to watch out for that. I know they ain't crazy enough to do that, but you still have to watch out. There's a snap, ball punted all the way. Let's see where it lands. Inside to the 16, 17-yard line. It'll be fair caught by Dante Pettis. And it's a flag down on the play. A flag. How many flags have it been today? My goodness gracious, man. It's a lot of flagging going on up here. Another flag, sniggling, giggling ref is going to tell us what it is. Holding against the Saints on special teams. They're going to tack it on there when they retrieve it. So the Saints will be operating even further back. But remember, the Saints kind of have the ideology, if they can get back into that 2-minute bag that we seen them play at the 4-minute mark early in this quarter, Carolina didn't have an answer for that. The Saints were in an intense rhythm going into that 2-minute offense. They can get, you want a touchdown, but conservatively, you're looking at it like, okay, we can set Charlie Smith up. And it's kind of, I don't know if I want to do that. I want to try to see if I can get that touchdown. That's what I want to try to see if I can do. That's what I'm looking for. All right, Otis says, Q, seen enough. We have Okay, thank you, brother.
Say thank you very
All right,
much.
shotgun Shough.
Picking me up,
3 wide
bringing me
receivers to the
back
right.
this world.
Shough looking, taking his time, throwing to the left side of the field, and it's knocked away from Chris Olave. Good play on it by Horn. Horn shadowing Olave. The ball was placed toward the sideline out of bounds, and Tyler Shough tried to find Chris Olave. That ball, that was a tough throw because Horn was on it, man. You would have to be a miracle worker if you was Chris Olave to catch that pass because Horn was on it. He got in front of the ball and deflected it out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. 52 seconds, Saints with 1 timeout. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Shough in the shotgun. Carolina coming. They check it down to Audric Estime with the check down, running back to the 20, down to the 25, to the 29-yard line, tripped up by Jackson, Michael Jackson, the cornerback. Tripped up. He tripped up there. All right, shotgun Shough and a snap, looking, firing it, check down again to Audric Estime, breaks a tackle, powers through, and he's just a yard shy of the first down. 20-something seconds left. Saints have 1 timeout left. They're going to burn the timeout. The Saints going to burn the timeout. Look like they're going to burn the timeout right there. Boy, it's 20. Saints use the final timeout. They got 24 seconds remaining. Carolina's going to play that prevent. Keep everything out front. I don't know what they're going to do here, man, but they're showing kicks right here. A Charlie Smith kicking far in the kicking long, and he can kick the hell out of it. Charlie Smith 6'4". He got a big leg. That's why the Saints took him and set him down. Thank you, Otis, and put him there. In the he's from the international program, Charlie Smith, and he's been on the Saints practice squad the last couple of years. So here we go, 2nd and 1, Saints in the shotgun, 3 left, 1 right. Shough looking, throwing it down the field. It's caught by Chris Olave at the 49-yard line. Saints have to hurry up and spike the ball. They're running up to it. Shough gets it and snaps it, stops the clock at 12 seconds. Boy, I don't think we need – this is a long kick, but maybe the Saints can squeeze out a few more yards. They burn that timeout perhaps a little too early. Tyler Shough is 24-32. Tyler has 273 yards in the touchdown right now. 17-17, 12 seconds. Can the Saints get more room here and have enough time to spike the ball? Maybe they can go toward the sideline one of these plays. Some confusion going on here. 3 to the right, 1 left on the formation of the line, and we got a timeout by the Carolina Panthers. Carolina's going to burn the timeout here. So that gives the Saints extra time to set up. They wanted to see what kind of play the Saints was about to run at them. They called the timeout. The Carolina has a timeout. Saints have no more timeouts. We had 12 seconds. So something toward the sidelines has to be the part. Because we know Charlie Smith can boot it. But you want to at least give them some more room here. So we'll see what the Saints got going on. Carolina's going to be in the prevent. Most of the times you play in the prevent. You're looking out for the deep touchdown. And also, if you're smart enough, you play in the sidelines to not allow and keep everything inside the field to keep guys from getting to the sideline marker. So whatever's going to happen with Nussmeier, as you can see, Shough is talking to Kellen. Whatever Kellen Moore is going to call here, it has to be something toward the sideline, perhaps, because they ain't going to have enough time to hear it, but perhaps they won't. We don't know if they have enough time to run up and snap the ball. All right, so we'll see what it is. Shotgun Shough, 3 wide receivers, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Shough in the shotgun by himself. He takes the ball and runs right up the center of it, and he took a shot. There's a flag down on the play, and Shough is rolling around on the field. He gets a shot at him as he's sliding again by Ransom. And oh my goodness, these people are so dumb. Tyler Shough rolls around. He just might have drew the winning play. Shough keeps the ball. Great play. He slides the deep bender, hits him in the slide. That's the second time that's an illegal. When the quarterback slides, you cannot touch him. That's a 15-yard penalty on top of the yardage that they gained. Flags flew out automatically. Shough just went into Hollywood mode. When he got hit, he just started flipping and flopping. And next thing you know, the flags came out, and that's on top of it. And that is going to be monsterfully horrible. Carolina people about to get their hearts broke if we can get our kicker to nail it. Now we setting up for a Saints win and a Carolina sweeping. If only we see what this drive is. That's a big play by Shough. Shough got the moving and grooving and moving and everything out there, man. Let me tell you something. Can we kick the Carolina Panthers as Spencer Rattler's out there now? They pulled Shough. No, Shough is good. Shough is back on the field. They said, nah, Shough, let's go put you over here, bro. We're going to just put you over here. Shough is ready to go back in. They say he's fine. Charlie Smith, they got 9 seconds remaining in the game. So what are the Saints doing? They got Spencer in the game. Spencer's checking the sideline to see what the play is. But Charlie Smith, this is your life, the big moment here to kick the Carolina Panthers into hell. What is the Saints going to do right here? I guess what the Saints are going to do is they're going to just throw the ball or something. I don't know what's going on here. The Saints going to take a shot? Nope, they're going to throw it out. Yeah, okay. So they just set up the throw. They're trying to squeeze a little bit more time out of this thing. So Spencer does a smart thing, throws the ball out of bounds, allows the offense or whatever they're going to do to set up, and a few seconds remain. And now we're on top of the penalty, the 15-yard penalty on top of that. What end up going on is Charlie Smith, you put him out there for the field goal attempt, and this is going to kick Carolina into a sweeping. How far is this field goal? 47 yards. He made a 42-yarder. Family, this is for the mustard. This is for the mustard. Can the Saints do it? Can the Saints get it done here? 47-yard attempt. Is Carolina calling the timeout? Carolina is calling the timeout to freeze the kicker. So they burn their timeout. 6 seconds remain. Hit the like button for a damn win. Let's go, Saints. Man, how about this? The Saints, all of this stuff, the Saints about to, I ain't going to shoot it yet, but we got to nail this field goal here. 6 seconds. They're making Charlie Smith think about it. It's either a win or it's overtime, baby. It's either a win or it's overtime, baby. We got it. Come on. Come on. All right. And DC just texted me to say Zion Williamson is back at the thing. Okay, yeah. So just in case we do Pelican post-game report, we're going to steal a little thunder from DC. We're going to say I was wrong about Zion Williamson and all this kind of stuff. All right, DC, I'm happy to be wrong about Zion being back. Okay, there you go. I stole your thunder. All right, 47-yard field goal, 6 seconds remaining. It's either a tie or a win. Saints kicking them into it, and it's up. It's down the center, and it's over with Carolina. It's in the loser. Can the Saints kick the Panthers into the low? And there's a flag down on the play. Sniggling ref. He's pointing at Carolina. Is it against the Panthers? Charlie Smith. It's against the Panthers and the Saints. Field goal. And they're going to sweep the Carolina Panthers. 2 seconds remaining on the clock. Charlie Smith, the international kicker, kicks the ball right down the center of the goalpost, and the Saints are going to sweep the Carolina Panthers, man. They're going to sweep the Panthers. The Saints handling up, and they're going to sweep them down. Saints sweep the Panthers. They go up, and this is it. We got 4 wins on the season, and 2 of them against Carolina. Saints come out. The Saints... Boy, I tell you, man, the Saints played a hell of a game, man. I got to give them credit. Saints going to sweep the Panthers. Whatever remains they got, they're going to sweep them up out of here and put them in the trash bin along with the Buccaneers. You're going to let them know y'all don't play with us here. We got to get our bearings. Sweep their ass into the trash bin. All right. Yeah, there you go, man. Shout out to the Carolina Panthers, though, man. Shout out to the Panthers, man. The Panthers, man, let me tell you something, man. I ain't mad at the Carolina Panthers folks, man. This was a fighting game here, and we just had it in us, man. The Saints have found something. They found their courage. They found their heart. They made a shit show of miscues, but in the end, they get mature enough to overcome them. As the ball is kicked into the back of the end zone by Charlie Smith, 2 seconds remain for the Carolina Panthers, and this game is going to be, my goodness. As we got the sweeping effect playing. It's a sweep. That's pretty cool, man. Awesome. All right, shout out. Hey, man, listen, the Carolina Panthers, man, listen. The Saints fought for this one, man. They came back and fought themselves into a win. They're in the prevent defense now. 3 to the right, 2 left. With 2 minutes, they're going to try to do the little throw it back in the back play. And then that won't do it as the Saints. The ball is then recovered by the Saints. And the game is over as the New Orleans Saints win the game. And they beat Carolina. They knock over Carolina in the dome. The Saints are winners. They found something, man. This was a gutty showing by Shough again. The Saints have found a mentality, a temperament. They got young kicker from international place, a rookie quarterback, rookie running back, rookie tackle, rookie safety, linebackers, and the Saints say, we don't care. They get their 4th win of the season by sweeping the Carolina Panthers. Let's put the sweep on. Y'all hear that sweeping? It's not a lot of sweep. We won't need a big, bro. Whatever the Saints did, it was enough to make sure they got that light work. All right, thank you, Will. Will says, I love the fight and the future. Who that?
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to you, man. Thank you for that, bro. Man, the Saints, man, I'm so proud of this team, man, how they played in this game, man. Despite the injuries, people getting hurt in the game, despite, Shough in and out of the lineup, going over here and to the medical tent. He came back in that second half. They made the adjustments, and shout out to the Saints defense. The Saints defense got Carolina off the field twice in drives that were less than 2.5 minutes to give the Saints an opportunity to get there. And Chris Olave dropped a really important ball. The man came back, did some work on that drive, got a touchdown, tied the game. Saints did enough to get in the field goal range. Charlie Smith, the international punter, kicks them to a win and a sweeping of a Carolina team that was desperate to try to get the lead in the NFC South. They learned the hard way, just like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers did. Tampa Bay now retrieves and keeps the NFC South, and of course, Tampa and Carolina will fight it over. But in the end, the Saints, is this the start of a winning streak to finish the year? The Saints still have the Jets, the Titans, and the Falcons. The Saints could very well finish the year on a winning streak if they keep playing like this. Shout out to Otis says, okay, Tampa, tell us. Thank you. We know y'all jumping. Indeed, bro. Thank you. Beautiful. Love it. Thank you, Otis. Appreciate you, man, on that. The sweeping is going on. The brooms is in full effect. To say the least about the Saints, they only got 4 wins, but 2 of them is against the Panthers. Bring out the brooms. Yeah, you hear, Pammy? That bro, we sweep. It ain't much to sweep up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a lot we got to sweep up. But hey, man, when we got a sweeping going on here, that ain't easy to say. I'm gonna just sit back and enjoy this good sweeping here, fam. ain't nothing feels good than just getting your house clean. It's almost therapeutic. Yeah, get in that corner over there. Yeah. Get up under the corner there. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Yeah, get them teeth and the fur over there. Sweep that up in there too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I never seen a blue panther before. What's going on? Is he sick? Why is he blue? I've never seen a blue panther before. Well, sweep that up there. Yeah. Throw that over there. Put them in the trash bin over there. There you go. All right, there you go. I don't know if we can recycle that. That might be illegal. I don't know. I have to look that up. Yeah, put that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, put that. Yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in here as well, man. Yeah, it feel good, don't it? The Saints, man. Could you? They found something, man. Y'all stay with us. We're gonna have the it's gonna be 12 people that come out when the Saints win. You're gonna see about 12 people at the presser. We'll break out and have Pops Q to chime in as well. But man, I gotta say about the black and gold, man. Listen, they have done a wonderful job in this game. I'm just gonna be honest with you. The Saints did a wonderful job. The second half, all the mistakes that we made, they showed some courage. They showed some gumption. Old school word. They got. And you can't say enough about Tyler Shough. Shough got hit several times in the game, and one of the biggest plays of the game. And listen, I don't buy 1 second that Tyler was hurt on that shot. He rolled around. He was so smart that he rolled when he got hit. He started rolling around. He did a little Josh Allen. You see, he took a page from Josh Allen book. He started rolling around and getting Hollywood Shough on that one. And then ultimately when the flags came out, you notice how fast he got up? He started rolling around and then the flags came out then. And that with him scrambling and calling his own number, and you tack the 15-yard penalty for hitting him on the scramble, helped set up Charlie Smith's field goal. With 12 seconds left? That was a 12-second play. And the reason why it was so smart and showed next level thinking, family, for two reasons. The Saints did not have a timeout, and they had less than 12 seconds to do that, to get up and then spike the ball. So what did Tyler do? He scrambled it. The guy took a shot on him. He didn't know he was going to take a shot on him when he scrambled. But when he hit him, Tyler was so smart, he started rolling around to draw the flags out to stop the clock, which forced the penalty for them to set up on top. And that's how we got it all. That was next level thinking by Tyler Shough. Because right after it was over with, he got right on up and got onto the sideline. I mean, man, this was really a smart series of plays that really, I got to give them all the thinking, all the love in the world on that one. Much respect on this game. King Morrison says the broom sound is crazy work. Yeah, I'm running, bro. We don't. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Hey, that broom might sweep all the way to next Sunday, fam. We got some work to do right here, man. How often can we do this? Can we roll out the broom effect? We split with Tampa. We sweep Carolina. We have to split with Atlanta. So this is the only time y'all gonna hear this broom sweeping effect for the whole year. So don't mind me if it drives you crazy. Jamie says Saints got the best division record at 3-2. Crazy work. 3-2. Man. Yes, indeed. Yeah. It says sweeping and indeed. Yeah, y'all celebrate this, man. This was awesome. Like I said, I look at the game a little differently, family. But to be quite honest with you, man, like I said, the last series, the Saints burned the time. I gotta say it again, man, because that was so smart. What happened? The Saints didn't have any timeouts left. They had 12 seconds left. And I was like, why don't they take the shot? He's like, nah, we got to get him closer. How you gonna get him closer? Tyler calls his own number. He runs there, slides down there, and I'm pretty sure he was intended to get up and hurry up. But when the guy hit him, he was present enough to just start rolling around. And notice the flags came out, stopped the clock, and that set up the field goal. I mean, come on. That's what I'm talking about. Sons of God, shout out to you. Said we choked the life out of the Blue Panther. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world. Talk, boy.
I know. I was wondering, are these people blue? Why that Panther blue? Like they must be sick or something. Must have choked on something. Why he blue in the face? I don't know. Just thought about that. All right. Brent says, Q, that noise remind me of waitress sweeping carpet at the table. Next one. That's right.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back
Hollywood Shough. That's right. Hollywood Shough. He got the rolling around, fam, in there, man. Listen, man, I'm just happy. I'm just really, because this was the kind of stuff we wanted to see. Key Moore said the Brum sound. Yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I think I got you already. Thank you for that. Brent also says, yeah, that voodoo witch Brum Q. Indeed, bro. But tell me y'all enjoying that, though.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Keep pounding. Yeah, but it ain't over with for them. They will just have to battle out with Tampa Bay for the rest of the way. I think they still got 2 games they have to battle with Tampa for the division lead. But as far as the Saints are concerned, this was the toughest of the next few games we're going to see from a record standpoint. All these other games, man, let me tell you something, are at the Jets, the Titans, and then they close out with the Falcons. All these teams are sub 500 people. The Saints could, at the end of the day, end up finishing on a winning streak. Look how they playing. That's they're fighting. You know, this is what we call for. A Black Preacher Man said, what is Shough's win-loss record? That's a good point, bro. What is Tyler Shough's win-loss record, fam? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat for me, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Let's get into it, man. All right, thank you, Black Preacher Man, for that, man. Appreciate you, though. What's Tyler's win-loss record, fam? What's his win-loss record? Jet Black says 3-3, I believe. Okay. All right, thank you for that. Jay Survivor says, I tuned in to hear Panthers fans. They blaming the defense. Shout out to my dog Dave and Shad at the Panther Nation podcast. They got the largest independent Panther supporter podcast out there. That's my brethrens, man. I know they kind of pissed about it, but they knew something. I heard my dog Shad say that we can't sleep on the Saints. You got to watch out for the Saints. Saints not scared of Carolina. They beat them by 10 in Carolina, and they had it on their mind that when they come to New Orleans, we could do them the same way. And it's just, I got to say enough about it because the Saints are not really playing for anything except for pride. Carolina's playing for a postseason run, and they were desperate, and the Saints took it away from them. I got to give it to them. And Chase Young, how about Chase Young, family? Chase Young, what he did and how he performed on that last drive. He got that sack that knocked him back 9 yards. Then he chased down Bryce Young to trip him up, so it forced the Carolina Panthers to punt the ball to set up the series on the opposite end. So it was so many positive things to talk about in the second half that led to this win. Yoshi, shout out, says we winning gritty games, and I'm proud of my team. That's all we asked for. Thank you, bro.
Very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
That's the mentality the Saints have to have, this gritty, smart mentality. If we can box this and take this into the, I'm telling y'all, fam, if they keep this, they can win out. They can beat the Jets, they can beat the Titans, and they can beat the Falcons to split with them and finish the season on a winning streak. I don't care about that draft. We'll find our players wherever they fall because we'll have to do that. But in terms of what we're seeing tonight, this is the kind of stuff that I love to see them do. This is why we wrong. All right, A-Camp, what's up, bro? Says, yeah, he's 3. Oh, he's 3. Okay, there you go. Family members ask the questions. Tyler is 3-3 as the starting quarterback. That's big. All right, anyway, man, let me turn my little effect down. Do y'all want me to leave? I'm going to leave it to the family members. Y'all want me to leave the sweeping going while we do the post game? I'm being real petty right now. But we ain't have an opportunity to sweep anybody this whole year, and it happened. So this is special, man. I'm going to leave that sweep effect on. If y'all want me to turn it off, I'll turn it off if y'all want me to. But let me go through it Here. All right. Saints had 27 first down versus the Carolina Panthers 15, right? The Saints were 6-11 from third down. They were 1-2 in the red zone. The Saints finished with 63 total plays to 56 in the game. They had 337 total offensive yards against 281 by Carolina. The drives were even at 8. The Saints went up to over 5.3 yards per play. They finished the game with 256 yards. Shough just lit up the second half. He just lit the second half up for the Saints, man. He really turned the table. 256 yards against 154, average 7 yards a throw. You can see the sack. I think that he was sacked 5 times in the game. But nonetheless, the Saints 81 rushing yards on 25 carries. We lost Devin Neal with a hamstring issue. And we were basically using Evan Hall and Audric Estime as running backs and Tyler Shough on his RPO play. Saints were 2 of 3. See, the whole thing about the red zone is completely flipped. Don't call it the red zone for you. Call it the red zone for them, meaning when they have to go to it. For the Saints offense, it's the green zone. Something's changed. Now they're 2 and 3 in the red zone as opposed to being one of the worst teams in red zone efficiency. The Saints had 9 penalties for 78 yards, but really the penalties really punished the Carolina Panthers, especially that last series when Latham came in there and hit that sliding quarterback. That set the kicker up for a winner. 31 time of possession, 44 seconds by the Saints versus 28-16 going the opposite way. All right. You look at the box scores right here for the Saints. Tyler Shough lit them up 24 for 32 for 272 yards, a touchdown. He was sacked 5 times, but still had a rating of 110.4. How you get sacked 5 times and it doesn't affect your passing? Well, it happened for Tyler Shough. He was 24 32, 272, over 8 yards per throw, had touchdown, sacked 5 times, but his rating was 110.4. That's very special. He was also the team's leading rusher when Devin Neal went out with the hammy, who had 7 carries for 28 yards and a touchdown. Tyler Shough had 8 scrambles for 32 yards and averaged 4 yards a run. So he was the top passer and rusher. When the last time you seen them had that happen like that? I think Spencer, I don't know. Did Spencer do that? Not trying to compare the two, but just a question. Chris Olave, 6 catches for 85 yards off of 9 targets, 14-yard average and a touchdown. Devon Valley was 5 of 6 for 69 yards and 14 yards per catch. Audric Estime, 3 for 39. He had 13 yards per catch. Kevin Austin Jr. came in and was 3 for 5 for 33 yards, which is 11 yards per catch. Juwan Johnson, I told y'all Juwan Johnson has been catching the ball and is playing the last 4 or 5 games. The guy has been really next level. He was 4 for 4 for 30 yards and 7.5 yards. Now it was the I think it was the not this last touchdown before that when Juwan kind of tapped the ball to himself, broke a tackle, and then powered his way to help set up a touchdown, the one prior to the last one we had with Chris Olave, that really opened things up. So they played really well. But you can see the averages on our wide receivers. The top 4 wide receivers averaged over 11 yards per catch today. And Chris Olave stepped up, and he was big in this game. He's going to finish the season with his best. He's on pace to finish with his best season average. Chase Young woke up. He had 6 tackles and 1 sack. He had 2 tackles for loss. Jonas Sanker was big, 6 tackles. Bullers had 6 as well. DeMario had 5. So did Jordan Howden. The Saints stepped up defensive wise and really closed it down for the. And then of course Charlie Smith, our fantastic young kicker, 2 for 2, and hit the 47-yarder to kick the Saints into a win. He also hit the 42-yarder to help keep it. If he didn't hit both of those field goals, it would have been, we had to force something else. But Charlie Smith finished with 8 points and helped the Saints get the dub against the Carolina Panthers. How about that? You look at the Bryce Young on the opposite side, 15 of 24 for $163 and a touchdown, 96.4 on the rating. Saints stopped Rico Dowdle, 16 carries for 49 yards. That's a 3.1 average. He did get a touchdown, but the Saints done a really good job of just stopping him. Now, they did get 127 yards combined because of the scrambling of Bryce Young, who had 7 scrambles for almost 50 yards, averaging 7. And of course, like I said, Jalen Coker was 4 for 4, 60 yards, and had a touchdown. But 2 of those it should be nullified because he pushed off. But I won't keep saying it, but it is what it is. And of course, on the other side, Nick Scott for them led in tackles. They had sacks by DJ Wonnum. He had 2, one by Rosenboom and by Travis Gibson. But nonetheless, all that matters is the Saints came out with a victory in this game and handled business in a major capacity. So y'all hit the like button, man, as the Saints, man. How about your Saints? The New Orleans Saints got the dub, baby. Got the dub in the building. And I'm just happy, man, because that's how you're supposed to win. That's how you do what you do. And that's how you win games. You win games in that way. You got to handle your business. The Saints played with a lot of pride. We took it away from them. Let me bring Pops Q in the building, man, and get his analysis. Y'all hit that like button as we keep this thing twisting and turning. I'm going to turn that broom off right now so we can focus. Yeah, we've been sweeping our ass off since the game been over with, man. But anyway, we're going to bring Pops Q. Pops, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine, son. Look, you can just put that broom back in the closet. Job done.
But Pops, these old blue Panthers. I just realized that the Panthers, the Panthers blue, and yeah. I'm like, the Saints must have, they must have did something rotten to them and had them choked up for them to turn blue because we kind of took it from them on this one, Pops. But what you thinking on that, man?
Oh man, that was the best. That's one of the best games I've seen them play this season. They were determined. They were executing, except for a few of those silly, jumping offside, those few silly penalties they were doing. Other than that, they played an excellent game, played outstanding. I love the way the young quarterback handled his business in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Pops. I watched the man play. What do you think about the play that led to him getting the pass interference? Not the pass interference. The play that led to him picking up the personal foul that gave Charlie Smith extra yardage to 15 on top of the play that he called his own number on to set him up for the field goal kick for 40. What was it? 47 for them to win. They didn't. I believe they didn't have enough time for him to get up. Maybe he thought he did, but instead the guy hits him, and instead of popping up automatically to try to set some up, he rolls around. He did Hollywood Shough. He rolled around and drew the personal foul, because at first they were calling for it, nothing, until he started rolling around like he was hurt. Then the flags came out, which stopped the clock, that helped the Saints kick the field goal. I just thought that was brilliant, man. That showed next level thinking from Tyler Shough. What's your thought on that?
He did hit him while the Carolina guy hit him while he was on the ground. He gave up. The quarterback gives himself up like that. You can't touch him. There's nothing you can do. And that's what Tyler did. Tyler gave himself up. And then he still hit him. He hit him on the ground. He did tackle him. And he was already down. He didn't have to hit him. That's what drew the flag.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on just a second, Pops. Here you go. This is here he goes on the poll right now. Here's here's the coach right now talking about it. Here you go. Y'all hit the like button if y'all can hear that.
Yeah, just phenomenal performance. When your best is needed, he showed up. And so obviously he made some big time plays. I thought from a pass game perspective, his last couple of drives, I thought receivers were dialed. Vele goes down and Kevin pops in there and makes some plays. And so that was big time. I feel like our guys executed really well. Positive gains allow you to play with some tempo and some urgency. And I thought our guys executed really well in those situations. Tyler? Yeah. I think just his steadiness. His steadiness is really special. I think it's really important to play the quarterback position in this league. There's a lot of hard downs, and so you're not going to convert every single one of them. Your ability to, kind of go from one to the next and take advantage of the opportunities presented. Again, you made some big-time plays in this game. Yeah, I think just, executing at a really high level and understanding the situational aspect. There was a lot of situational plays that came up towards the end of this game. And so for him to execute at that high of a level, I thought, credit to him and really the entire offense and defense, the big time stop, obviously special teams executing, and Charlie finishing it off the way that it was.
Going into that,
Sorry.
that game time drive, Chris had one catch for 7 yards.
Yeah.
It seemed like it just really came to life there in the full quarter.
Yeah, just really steady. I think credit to him. Games take different flows. His ability to kind of stay right in it, be ready to go. Opportunities will come their way. It's kind of a cycle. It felt like, Vay made a bunch of plays early. Then CO kind of came alive. Kevin hopped in there and made some plays. Tip got some plays involved. I thought it was just all those guys were executing really well. And I think it shows, Tyler's just trusting the progression. Whoever's open, and playing the play. Yeah, it's just been awesome. Resiliency for our guys. Obviously the season, we're not going to be able to go to the playoffs this year, but we are building something really special, doing it the right way. Every single guy in that locker room, the way they prepare and compete and stay together through each and every experience. The last 2 weeks have been an awesome example of these guys.
Charlie, what you saw in him before the kick and then what you saw in him after. I'm talking about the game.
Yeah, I didn't bother him. I just stayed away from him. So let him do his deal. He's ready to go. I think this team has so much confidence in him, and I think the juice and energy that provides. The guys have a lot of confidence when he goes out there, and guys are fired up for him. And for him to make that kick, execute at that high of a level, the celebration in the locker room when you see it with Charlie and the team. This team loves that guy, so it was awesome.
What was the plan on that QB at the very end? I think there's a full set.
Yeah, so we felt like it was going to be as tight as it possibly could. We were at a 66-yarder at the time. We could take that. It's a long one for Charlie. Felt like 5 more yards would be huge. We just had to make sure everyone was on the same page, dialed on that whole operation, something you work, each and every week and go through these situations. And so, felt like we needed a couple more yards just to put ourselves in an even better position for Charlie.
Can you just take us through, you've got a couple of weeks now on the season, but your first one here like that with a kind of a last-minute game winning. What was the emotion like for you?
Yeah, it's just awesome. I thought the dome came to life. Obviously, I thought that was a really cool example of, as that game went on and we kind of caught a little bit of confidence, caught a little momentum. I felt like, the crowd got into it late in the game. It was awesome. It was an awesome atmosphere for our guys to kind of rally together with. And, I think it's a good example of what our team's building.
Tyler went to the injury tent midway through the fourth quarter after taking that hit. Were they checking for an injury, or was that like a concussion?
There was one time where they checked, but he was okay, and so obviously he was fine.
I was wondering if he came out of that tent. It kind of seemed like he was on a mission when y'all were about to go back out on offense before the game time drive. Did you have to check in with him at all, like ask if he was okay? Or...
They communicated well with me. I think I knew he was ready to roll.
It's strange to have like a couple different instances where you're doing the right thing, sliding, still
Yeah, obviously, those are challenging positions for defenders as well, with quarterback sliding. And so understand that component. I thought Tyler did a good job of getting the yards he could, getting down. Obviously, the penalties occurred, and obviously there was a benefit, towards us because of that.
Chase Young kind of in the drive where he had the sack and he chased down Bryce Young.
Yeah, just effort and resiliency. Not everything's perfect on film. We're going to have plenty of things to correct as a team. And so, but I thought for Chase's, just keep going for it. And eventually, he has those big moments late in that game. Yeah. Yeah, it's just incredible. Our guys, I think it's confidence building, when a lot of times, you get to a 4th and 1 and those are challenging situations. And, I think our team has so much confidence that we're making these stops each and every opportunity that we have. And so, it's obviously been a huge impact on a number of these wins for us.
Since you got it, you said build it the right way. You said it again today. Like what constitutes building it the right way?
I think just getting the right people, just building this thing around really, really good people who are connected like no other, that compete each and every week, each and every circumstance, no matter what it is. I think it's credit to our guys. The last 2 weeks, to respond coming out of, that Atlanta game and coming back and responding the way that we have the last 2 weeks, I think is just credit to the people that we have in the locker room and their connection, but also their willingness and effort to continue to get better and take advantage of each opportunity. Yeah, I think we've talked about, like, December football is really, really important football. And, ours taking a slightly different path this year, but we got to create habits right now that, we play meaningful games in December. We create these big time opportunities for us. And, for these last couple games to be division games, these are teams we're going to play a couple times every year for the rest of the time. And so, these are going to be meaningful games that'll impact the future as well. Yeah, finally. Yeah, I finally got one. So I felt like I was going to go for the year. So, yeah, we're close. Yeah, just an awesome class. A bunch of guys that are getting better each and every opportunity. They're playing all their different roles, and I think that's the beauty of this team is, when these guys have opportunities, they're ready, they're dialed, they have all the confidence in the world, and they go out there and execute at a really high level.
You said you would have been okay with Charlie at 66. Was there like a mark pregame where you were like,
we were kind of right around that range right there. So, those are long field goals, obviously. You can look up the percentages of those. We felt like getting a couple extra yards obviously was going to be very beneficial for that. I think just a good example of a ton of things. The international program, practice squad development, guys that are continuing to learn and grow each and every opportunity. I think it's just a perfect example of what our league loves to represent is opportunities for people from all across the world now. And Charlie's taking advantage of that.
do you have any updates on the guys who left the game with injury?
Yeah, we had a few guys left the game, so obviously we'll get the full update tomorrow with the medical thing with Devin, Vay, Caesar. Those three guys obviously weren't able to come back, and so we'll have to get clarification tomorrow. I thought they took advantage of their opportunity. Big time plays in the run game and the pass game. I thought there was a couple screens in there. Those guys did an awesome job of getting vertical and getting a bunch of yards out of those, and those are critical. I'm good. Thanks, guys.
Luke, go ahead.
Hey, Chris, I guess what's the feeling on the team when you got a quarterback now who's two straight games, leading all the game-winning drives in the fourth quarter, almost another one?
It's huge, man. Having somebody back there that's fearless. He took a great amount of hits today. He kept bouncing back, getting back up. So that shows a lot to just him as a leader. It's great for the team, and we got to keep up the momentum and keep winning.
I think going into that game time drive, they like one catch and 7 yards, and like kind of came together late. Like what kind of thing were you
It was tough, just trying to. I'm not going to let my emotions or any of that get in the way of the flow of the game. That's just how the game was going. It wasn't coming my way. Bailey was having a huge game until he went down. We still was in the game, though. It was 17-10. It was tough. I had a tough drop on that second down in the red zone, but just had to bounce back, make some plays. Somebody had to make a play. I'm glad he kept coming to me. So I'm glad we put a drive together to tie the game up, and getting the ball back and getting a field goal was huge. So it was a great thing for us. We got the coverage we wanted. We knew what there was going to be in that. We had two plays for zone and man, and we got the exact thing we wanted, that one-on-one matchup to the boundary. So we just had to make a play at the end of the day. It was kind of inside leverage, but he still threw the ball. He trusted me to win, and he threw a great ball, great placement, and we made the play.
You're a leader on the wide receiver room, but a leader on the team as
Mm-hmm.
well. So what do you that drive in particular? What do you hope that what's the message that you hope that sends to the rest of the team?
Just bounce it back. It's a 4-quarter game. It's been tough. I don't know how many drops I got this year, but I'm for sure know it's a career high. So just trying to bounce back from that drop, and like I said, somebody had to make a play. I'm glad Tyler trusted in me. The O-line stood up. We had the screens and all them doing the things. A lot of people got hurt too, so I'm glad for Kevin, Austin stepping in, the running back stepping in. Just be ready when the opportunity presents itself. That's what we preach. So I'm glad we did that in the fourth quarter and came back and won.
Going 4 for 4 on that drive for you, and just eating up big chunks of yardage. Is that like as good as you felt all season? Like on one drive, just in terms of like things are clicking and.
Yeah, it was great. It felt good. Coach called great plays, especially with us. We had to score, so we got on the ball with a lot of tempo. Just trying to take a couple shots in the 2-minute drill. So, like I said, I'm glad we got in that position. It was tough to be in that position, but we all came together and it showed our character, and I'm glad we got the win.
During your time here, you've had, there's been a lot of chances for y'all to come through in those big clutch moments.
Mm-hmm.
Always very fast. So, is anything different right now with making that stuff happen?
Everybody just taking advantage of opportunities. Like I said, I feel like it's been like that all year. We had a lot of close games, especially early in the year, and we kept dropping them. And it was just opportunities. Somebody will miss a play, or somebody will do this or do that. And I feel like recently, these past few games, we've been taking advantage of that and making the play. So we know what type of team we are. We got the players. We got everything we need in the building. So like I said, just those close games, we got to find a way to close it out. And these past 2 games, we did that. Just having that trust in us, especially at the quarterback position. Like I said, I had that drop, and he kept coming to me the next drive. So just him being fearless back there, taking those hits. Like I said, it's an NFL league, or it's a contact league. So I'm glad he was able to get up from that and bounce back and just deliver the ball. I feel like he's doing a great job. Yeah, I knew he was gonna knock that down, man. That's my boy right there. He's a most down to earth dude. He deserves the opportunity and be able to kick the game winner. That's huge for him. I know he's been waiting for his opportunity since he got out here, and like I said, I'm super proud of him and that he delivered in the clutch moment.
How would you describe the mood in the locker room after this one? It's been a long season. How would you describe it right now?
Man, it feels good, man. Just winning. It's a great feeling. It kind of solves everything that we've been lacking. Just winning is the number one priority in this business, and I feel like we've been doing that recently. It starts in our preparation, and like I said, it's a great feeling, man. It's one of the best feelings in the world.
You referenced the drop a couple of times. When that happens in a game, are you just kind of eager for another opportunity to put it behind you? You just think about it, let it go, with that kind of approach?
Oh yeah, of course. It's kind of like I said.
I just converted to power.
2 plays after that, you ran down.
Don't let him get the first down. It was more so that last play. I was like, okay, he gonna run. He been running, and it was kind of like that the whole game. Sometimes I catch myself high. He go through the B gap. He wasn't dropping too far back in the pocket for real. It was hard to bend the edge at 6 yards. So it was more so it just had to be speed to power. And on that play, I just know somebody had to make it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Where KT at?
This is a couple straight weeks now that the defense had an opportunity to close the game down late. 2 straight weeks coming through. What does that say?
We fight, man. We fight. I give my hats off to our leader, Coach Staley. A hell of a leader, man. He's always challenging us. He's always talking about, controlling what we can control. Great leader, DeMario Davis, man. He keep us on it. Always challenging us every day. We got a real good group. We really feed off each other like a family, and that's all you can ask for.
Please enter the last 4 digits of the social security number of the primary
I do, man. We like Double D said, I think maybe last week or 2 weeks ago, how you gonna respond, right? And everything isn't going your way. Man, I feel like if you look at our team, man, we regardless, we never stop fighting. And I feel like, man, that's just all you can ask for. That's just playing ball, man. You got it or you don't. You look at a lot of stuff, the hand movement. The guard always tap, you know what I'm saying? They do the little head nod. all that. But you look at that film, though, you gotta watch film to really get that. And as the game goes on, you make mistakes. I jumped a little bit. It was a hair shy, right? But it happens sometimes. And I'm just glad that God gave me the ability to make that play, man. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. I guess, Coach, we felt like we earned a victory Monday. Haven't had one of those in a little minute. So it feels good, man. It feels good. I do, man. Tyler Shough, man. He building, man. Every week I can just tell he getting more comfortable. He just starting to look like that guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, all power to Shough, man. He doing whatever he's doing. You got to give him keep doing it.
Keep power is like a simple explanation. When you're walking back and offense and the quarterback,
man, ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it.
And then
I mean, everybody on the team, we always had confidence in Charlie, man. He hitting 60-70 yarders in practice all the time. And Charlie, man, he was ready for that moment. He's always dialed in practice. He's real hard on himself. His whole journey. His whole journey. He couldn't make that many mistakes to be able to be where he is, right now. So, hats off to Charlie, man. He came clutch. We're gonna take it one day at a time. We're gonna go in on Wednesday. I know we're gonna look at this film still, and I still made a couple mistakes. Because no game is perfect, so that's where we at right now. We locked in on we day to day.
Your ninth game today, you're coming up on
I don't know. I'm just balling, man. Yeah. I feel good. Everything feel good. You gonna see. Yeah, man, it feels good, man. But that, hats off to the whole D line. I mean, we was communicating a lot out there. And Staley, he said before this game it was going to be on the front four. He was rushing four. He wasn't bringing no blitzes. He was going to be on the front four to get 9 down. We was up and down a little bit throughout the game, but at the end of the day, we got it done. That's all that matters.
Anything else for Chase?
All right, shout out to Chase Young, man. Big plays down the stretch. And that one of the final drives, man, to set up some very positive things for the Saints. And the second half, man, was just something totally different, man, right? With the Saints, just a bunch of things kicked in. The defense got more hardcore. And here's Charlie Smith. How about Charlie Smith, man?
Yeah.
Can you start off just by telling us what that meant to you, what that moment was like?
Yeah, I suppose they converted, and we thought they might have had a chance, but I thought our defense did a really good job in getting off the field. And then I think it was it 50 seconds left, and we were down inside our 20, and I was like, here we go. I had great confidence in the offense, and Tyler in the offense. They've been clutch this past couple of games. So yeah, look, I was just delighted to get the opportunity, and we've got a great operation, and I never even have to think about the ball being in the right spot with the right hold because Zach and Kay are so good, and it was a cool moment, and one I'll never forget. Yeah, there was a part of me that's like, I wouldn't mind this, because I've got confidence from that range, and I've hit a lot of the longer ones in pre-games recently, and suppose when you get, in those moments, you get more adrenaline. That means, for me, that means I get more power in my kick. So that's the way I like to channel it. And look, no, it was, 47. We'll take it a little easier. But look, I was ready to hit that one if we needed it as well. So look, just it was a cool moment now, and the boys and the protection as well today. Like Carolina's got a really good field goal block unit, so just delighted now to to convert.
What do you do to kind of stay calm in the moments leading up to big kicks like this? Do you like to talk to people? Do you have to go stand by yourself?
Yeah, no, I like being, I like just staying around with Zach and Kay. And then you go back to what you've done before, So I remember my first kick in the preseason last year. It was a game winner, and I suppose you just go back to look. I call it an evidence wall, and any chance, we've had the converting games. I think the record's pretty good. So look, just going back to that, and look, the boys did a great job getting us in that position. But yeah, look, I'm like pretty ecstatic right now, to be honest.
I'm just checking to see if I'm right here. Your last job before this one was school teacher, right?
I graduated as a primary school teacher with Irish language in the summer of 23, and then started kicking football since in the start of August. I'd signed up to do a master's at home as well in St Mary's in Belfast, and but then the kind of kicking football's kind of got in the way of that, and I was told there was a chance to go and kick at a combine in Indianapolis, which I was very much aware of because of how big a fan of the sport I was back home. And once the NFL was mentioned, you just parked everything. I was like, this is what's meant to be, because I had a skill in my other sport, Gaelic football, where I could kick the ball pretty far and accurate, and I kind of thought I had a good chance to translate it over to the NFL then.
So if you're getting a chance to tell yourself when you're teaching Irish language that you're kicking field goals in the NFL,
yeah. I mean, I suppose I'll go back to it. If you told me, what is it, over probably over just over 27 months or so, if you told me I'd be kicking the game winner in the NFL, I probably would have laughed at you. Even would I ever thought I've had the chance of coming over here and playing sport even in college or whatever, because I didn't know what way the eligibility system worked. But just the way things panned out, it's been really a dream scenario. And again, come from myself, I've been such a fan of the sport for so long and always thought I could kind of do it. And look, it was just awesome now. I love it here. This city has treated me really well. This organization, everybody, to even look at me in the first place whenever I had no football experience. Just so grateful to everybody in this organization to help me develop. And look, I think we're going to reap the rewards from that now. I don't know. I mean, I remember after the Miami game, there's probably over 1,000, and it was pretty crazy. But yeah, I haven't really had the chance to look at my phone yet, so I'd say it might be in my top half. I'm not sure. I suppose you feel the contact, right, and then you just give a quick glance and saw it was going down the middle. So, I think I've got a habit of looking, seeing it's good, and then sort of turning away, or I'm not really in control of my body at that stage. So, whatever happens, and I think I might have looked at their sideline. I probably shouldn't have done that, but look, division opponent, it's a big rivalry or whatever. So, it was a fun moment, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know it did.
You're gonna frame that picture now?
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, but look, I'll definitely never forget it anyway. So, look, but this is, for me, I'm still in the practice squad, so I want to be part of this team, and I want to play here. I love it here. It nearly feels like home here. And obviously in America, I feel like I've got two homes now in New Orleans and Mayo Bridge. So it's pretty cool. Okay, look, I'll just do my thing, and that the rest would take care of itself. Yeah, look, it's pretty cool. I mean, every kicker in the NFL, I would like to think most guys in the league would dream of, hitting game winners, and it's a pretty cool moment. It's where you feel like you can really
help win games for your team. And I know obviously all the other kicks and before that are just as important, but those moments do mean a lot. And I suppose the outside world would say there's a lot of pressure on you, but I like to think I embrace those moments and say, look, along with our snap hold, I know it's going to be perfect, and it's just up to to go out and execute everything you've been practicing for the last 2 years.
How did you handle your first miss last week? I knew it was going to happen at some point.
Yeah. Well, I was just looked at it. It was strictly just a technical thing, and I watched the film back, and it was great actually. This week was alumni week, and we had John Carney in, so it was just a perfect week to get working with John and take a look at the film and even analyze some of the makes I've had in practice and in games, and like what's the ball doing and what way am I lined up. Just little small technical things, and I knew it wasn't like, oh, I was nervous in Tampa. It wasn't that. It was just strictly a technical thing, and I think we took a look at the film and made the corrections this week. Yeah, I've worked with John. First met John in, I think it was June of 24 of last year, just before training camp, and he was really good. And even just some of the basics, fundamentals, like they're still that my controllable thoughts that I've learned from John. And he's had a great career here as well. I see him up in the banner as part of the Super Bowl winning team. So yeah, look, he's a legend of this place, and it was cool. I got to chat to Garrett Hartley yesterday as well, and I know like this place has got some pretty legendary kickers, and Dempsey as well, and Morton Anderson, so it's pretty cool to get to kick for a team, I guess, with such historic kickers as part of their franchise. Yeah, look, it was awesome. It's pretty cool hearing the Saints fans, cheering like that, and I think the crowd got really, really loud today on the 3rd and 4th downs, and look, it definitely helps when this place is rocking, and it's pretty cool, and it's up to us to give the fans moments like that to celebrate. And
there are too many people trying to take care of other folks.
When I first came here, it's hot, but now it's pretty good now, to be fair. But look, no, I love it. The people are great. Everybody is just Saints mad here. I don't think there's too many cities like that in America where the football team is literally the main market of the city, and that's we just want to give this city a winning team, and I would love to be a part of that. Yeah, hopefully we can sell it. Look, I don't know. It's a good job now. I'm driving, so we don't have to encounter that. But I mean, I remember last year just making up all the stories and whatever. And why do you have an Irish accent in New Orleans? So just trying to, we're just visiting. It's a pretty cool place, good tourist spot, and you give them the whole, we'll go down to Bourbon or whatever, and have a bit of fun there. But look, no, it's funny. Thank you very much.
All the guys coming back here, I felt like we had played well on the road, but we wanted to show the fans what we could do here just as a team collectively, just the resiliency. It was just a lot of fun. I was just proud of everybody throughout the whole game, especially against a really good team. 2 playoff teams kind of back to back, and it was a lot of fun.
How would you describe how you played in those last 2 drives? Certainly things were a lot snappier just because of the clock situation. Mm-hmm. How would you look at those last 2 drives, and what was different in you?
I think throughout the game, I think we weren't able to kind of sustain some of the stuff and kind of get into on the ball scenarios, and they did a good job of mixing things up. But I think in those, we were all on the same page and we're going to go drive down and score, and everybody was clicking. So I think just preparedness and just operation when, feet and eyes was going through my head the whole time. So was just kind of operating, and, was proud of the whole offense being able to sustain that and get down there. And, obviously we'd like to get in the end zone as much as we can, but it was a great finish.
Why do you think you're so good at hitting the moment in those tough spots, like the clutch moments, 3rd and long? Just kind of seems like you guys are taking over and over.
Yeah, I felt prepared. I felt prepared with it, and for me, I kind of, I like being able to they know we're throwing it, we're going to throw it, and just go out there and get it. And yeah, Vele, he had some insane catches. I got to put some better ball placement on him, but he's unbelievable when it comes to just throwing it in his radius. All those guys stepped up. Olave, he wasn't, getting a lot of action early on, but the way he kind of stepped up I mean, it was unbelievable for him and Kevin and everybody. It was, I was just really proud of them. It's tough whenever you kind of not getting the ball early on. You kind of have ebbs and flows. It's a tough position. So the resiliency of those guys, the resiliency of the O-line, it was just a great effort. I mean, that's why I play football, really. I think that's why any of us are out there, is because, it's when you can kind of make the game simple as far as you're out there playing with your boys and you're out there operating on an every single day basis. That's what's fun to me. And it means a lot coming from those guys, because I got full trust in them, and we put them in some tough scenarios. They responded, time and time again. And I think that's just, how we can operate as a team when we're playing together and trust each other.
What's the conversation when you guys call it QB draw with 12 seconds left in the timeout?
It was laser focused. We'd worked in that scenario every single day. The defense knows that play like the back of their hand, our defense, because they're like sick and tired of us. We do so much situational football, and that's just a credit to Kellen and all the guys and all the coaches. We got the look that we wanted, and we couldn't, it was just, everybody was on the same page. And it was just a kind of a great finish. I would say every week, but yeah, since training camp, every week, those kind of end of game, end of half scenarios, at least once per week. Usually you're going for 13 seconds is kind of the cutoff. 12 is a little bit risky, but it can be done. But I knew how to get down. That I kind of, maybe sold a little bit, because I know we didn't have any timeouts, so it definitely hurt, but I was good. And but yeah, so we had to be in that scenario, and we were going to clock it.
What goes through your mind when you have to come out off there and Spencer runs in and are you trying to do a backup pass?
Yeah, I was fine, but it was just kind of, we had to do it, and yeah, just got to be smart, get down earlier. But yeah, it ended up working out.
I was trying to think of a tactful way to ask you if you had to sell that a little bit.
Yeah. It was, I don't know how I should say any of this, but it was just a great effort. But yeah, it was a great kick. My hip, I took like a knee or that fourth down, like right on my hip, or back. They just put like a pad on it. Yeah. So just, no, it was I definitely was hurting. But I knew it was good as long as I could throw and move around. But yeah, should be good to go.
And that drive was like 18, 12, 13, 14, like back to back to back. When you're playing a different defense, you felt like you could take advantage of, or you just knew you had to be aggressive?
A little bit of both. We're obviously going to be aggressive as much as we can, and you got to, we knew we had to get chunks. A lot of the stuff earlier on, you're trying to keep the ball moving positively, but in those scenarios, you got to be a little aggressive that way, just with time management wise and how much time you have on the clock. So it was just kind of great play calling by Kellen, great operation by all the guys.
The 17-play drive, kind of set that up later in the game to allow you guys to do that more when you're kind of grinding away at it?
I think it just builds confidence as an offense and sustainability, because that's what I feel like the Panthers have been really good at, is just possessing the ball. And we knew that we had to do that ourselves. We had to sustain those drives. That's kind of the name of the game in the NFL, really, is you got to stay on the field to give your defense that break. And then obviously you're operating, you want to drive. So it was just a really, really good effort by all the guys, because, you get tired down at the end. You got to keep mentally strained, physically strained. So, but you train for those moments.
What is that? Kellen was talking about just like the sense that you guys are building something right now. You feel that in the locker room?
Yeah, for sure. It kind of feels like week 3 within the locker room. Feels like we're just kind of, gearing up, hitting our stride. I think we're just having fun. I think, but at the same time, we're building something here that we all want to be here forever. We're here to stay. So it's just a lot of fun being around the guys every single day, but knowing, we have to go back to our process. All the results come if we kind of continue what we're doing process wise and having fun day to day. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What does it say about this team down the stretch?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You know, I'm not sure on the status of those guys, but obviously, I mean, they're huge. They're huge for us because of the plays that they're making, who they are as individuals and people. So hopefully they'll be good. And but I was really proud of how everybody stepped up to kind of in that roles. And it was just, I mean, nobody blinked. You know, Audric, Evan, Kevin, all those guys. Nobody blinked. They stepped up and made plays. So you know, I think they'll be great for us.
When you get the ball back in that situation, like you said, with Audric and these guys, what are you saying? Like, what is your message to that group with your backed up, minute left? Like, what are you saying?
One play at a time. Let's go get it. You know, I think everybody's, you know, everybody was on the same page of, you know, we're not going to get it back all in one play, but how can we, you know, play each play for its own and go get it done. So like I could see on everybody's faces, and I was just constantly talking to them, hey, let's go win this right here. Let's go win this. This is why you do it. Strain, focus, and everybody, you know, they operated really, really well.
You had the injury check the first time. You're kind of hurting, and I think for like a minute, I guess, for play resume. Now, what were you thinking in that moment?
I just wanted to make sure I could throw, just grab the ball and throw. So once I did that, I was good, and then you just kind of, then adrenaline kicks in. Really, you don't feel it until you're kind of off the field.
Did anyone, like, any of the coaches come check in with you? Like, did you have to say, like, no, I'm good, and like, I can lead the team down the field? No problem.
I mean, the trainers communicate with the coaches constantly, so it was. But obviously, they came up to me. I just said, "I'm good to go. We're good." So it's part of it.
When you're coming off the field after that last play, what is your level of confidence that Charlie's going to get it done?
100% confidence. I know we had no doubt. He does that every single day in practice. He'd been great throughout the game so far. I know, just seeing it on his face, you got to have a level of cold-bloodedness to kind of play that position. So I was full confidence with him. I almost, you know, you're waiting to see it go in, but you know, I think everybody knew what the result was going to be.
What did you see on the touchdown with Chris and like the confidence just to throw it JC Horn in that situation?
Yeah, I mean, I have full confidence in Chris. That's my guy. That's our guy. He's going to win one-on-one no matter what. I give him a chance, and I got to continue to give him more chances. So he made a huge play, great route, and great catch. You know, we got the look that we wanted on that, and it was just an unbelievable job by him coming up big there.
I know you have a ton of faith in him, obviously, but he was saying how important it was for him after that ball he couldn't hang on to on the sidelines for like him to have another chance to come in. So like as a quarterback, do you want to feed somebody after a moment like that?
100%. I told him I'm coming right back to him. I could have put it out there a little bit earlier and outside. So part of that's on me to make it not a bang play. So I was telling him and all the guys, I'm coming right back to you. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get in the end zone. So it was just, I think him mentally, you know, I think I've seen just him be so sharp, you know, as just that guy, and was really proud of him and how he responded, you know, continually.
What does it mean to you to show that you can fight through the physicality and come back after some of those tough hits?
Yeah, I think it's just part of the game of football, and a lot of the injuries I had were just kind of fluke bone breaks that, you know, suck timing wise. So I think it just, like I said, it's part of it. You're gonna get bumps and bruises. You got to play through stuff, and but I understand the narrative at the time. But I think obviously it's helped me out more than anything mentally, being able to kind of just grind through all that adversity, being able to see a different point of view from that standpoint. So, and I think everybody's battling through stuff, and I think that's why you show up every single day to go out there and battle. It's just a great play call. You know, he stepped up big there. Just extremely explosive. A great job of the O-line as well. It's not an easy play to get out there in space and make those blocks. So he just stepped up really big.
Looking at this rookie class, especially yourself, how you guys have progressed, what's like the growth that you see in that?
I think there's twofold. Just the mental fortitude to understand just throughout the season, going through, you know, our own process, having fun each day. It's kind of a long journey from January, training for the draft, you know, kind of going through interviews nonstop into OTAs, and you're kind of just drinking through a fire hose, and you don't really know what you don't know. And I think there's a lot of growth that is necessary through that moment. So I think all the guys, you're kind of seeing them flourish with their own process and their own, kind of position. And that's just a credit to the staff, the whole team. So I think, we're brothers off the field. Like, it's one of the closest, rookie classes and groups I've been a part of. And so I think we're just having fun being around each other.
How much of that do you think has to do with kind of the switch, like for you starting at quarterback? Did that kind of feel like a clean slate for you guys, or anything like that?
I think I'm just trying to do my job and operate within that realm. I just think, it feels that way because I think we're playing off of each other really well. And I think everybody's just having fun, coming to work each day. We're having fun doing it. So, and I think obviously it's a long season and we still have a lot of football left to be played. So I think there's just an encouragement of, let's keep going. Let's keep it going.
For you, the 3 straight games having big performances in the fourth quarter, like, does that do anything for your individual confidence? Just like knowing you can do it at this level of confidence?
For me, it's just a reminder of how important just the preparation and just, keep stepping up to the plate really. We'd like to kind of continue to start faster, and how can I kind of facilitate that? But for me, it shows the resiliency of our whole offense and our whole team, the special teams, defense. Everybody's kind of on the same page of we're going to grind it out. We're always in this game, and so I think it's just a whole confidence for the whole team. Yeah, I think staying the course is the right phrase. Obviously, settling in is a tough thing just because there's so much change throughout the year with different guys. So I think the message that you try and preach from Ted, our strength coach, with Kellen is one, you going through your process, which I said before, and then just going for it. So I think when you have that mindset of, I'm going to step up to the plate and I'm going to attack each day. And whoever's in, everybody's kind of in that same mode of operation. So I think, if you can get everybody on that same page, and we're here to have fun regardless of the circumstances, we're here to do our job, and then good things can happen.
Weird question. A couple more questions. Like these songs and stuff that the fans make, like the culture, like.
We're getting shocked tonight. We're getting shocked tonight. Yeah, I had like 40 people send me that, and they're like, something's wrong with the. I was like, we got to release it on Apple Music or something. Yeah, it was pretty funny. But I really don't see it. And then people send me to it, and then people come in the locker room and like, dude, have you seen this? And I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, keep them coming.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I like Gunna, and it's a good song, but I think there's a lot of ways you can play off my last name. But yeah, it was good. It's a good song. I don't want to comment too much further. Appreciate it.
All right, shout out to Tyler, man. That was a good game for Tyler, man. It took a lot of heart in that to accomplish that. I think that's the last of it, man. But Tyler Shough put on a hell of a game, Pops, to be honest with you. As that'll probably be the last of as they get to talking. But, man, what's really interesting is the fact that the Saints, man, defensively, offensively, they stuck to it, showed a high degree of mental toughness in this game to ultimately take it away from the Carolina Panthers, Pops. Let's hear you didn't get a chance to fully kind of delve in because of the press conference, but feel free. You got the flow now.
Love how they executed the plays. That first drive, they kind of fizzled on the first drive, but I could see that they were determined to get in there and make something happen. I love the way there were no turnovers that I can remember that they made in the game. They stayed pretty much on schedule. They had because Carolina's defense wasn't playing that bad. So it did have something to do with slowing them down. But when it came down to nut cracking time, well, they got the job done. And they got the job done in the last few minutes. They just executed when Carolina couldn't stop them. and they wanted to get that field goal, and Carolina, as a matter of fact, Carolina kind of helped them along with some of the penalties that they got on them. Like hit the quarterback while he was down. Well, that don't make sense. But that added 15 yards. That made it a little bit easier for the field goal for the win it. But excuse me, they really played very well. I enjoyed watching it. One of the best games of the year that they played in, and I enjoyed watching it. I think if we can see more of those games, this team could be something special coming up next year with a few more players additions. They could be a very, very good team. Just excellent the way they executed that last drive, but just outstanding. He got the plays off, the ball out. And the receivers made the catches. There was no panic. They got down to where they needed to get, and the field goal kicker came through for them. Saints win 20-17, sweep the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, it's funny, man, because during the play-by-play during this game, I was looking for that moment in time when the switch would flip for the Saints to kind of say, okay, it's time to go up a level or 2 or 3 and take the game away from them. And that's exactly what they did, especially in the second half. It was plays by offense. And listen, Tyler Shough made some great plays. But to be honest with you, fam, remember, you get, Kevin Austin Jr. comes in there and Tyler Shough rips several passes to him to keep drives alive. Chris Olave dropped the ball, a disappointing drop. He comes alive after that and just, makes several catches, including a touchdown to help tie the thing up. So, the defense needed stops. I'm like, man, we need some stops. The Saints not only stopped him twice late in the game, but each time they stopped him, it was like a little bit more than 2 minutes as opposed to the previous stoppages included, 5 and 6 minutes. The Saints knew they had to get them off the field and give the offense an opportunity to get in line. And that's what I seen. Guys stepped up across the board. Let's talk about the defense, Pops. You may have mentioned about Tyler Shough. He's shutting a lot of people's mouths about whether or not he's the franchise guy in the future, how tough he's playing. He showed a lot of mental, a lot of really high-level IQ thinking in the clutch moments of the game. The running, and listen, we lost Devin Neal to a hamstring issue, and the Saints still were able to keep the offense pretty much balanced. He made several throws down the field. As you can see, Kellen Moore adopting his philosophy. Juwan Johnson has been big. He caught every ball, including a tough one. He tapped it up to himself and caught it, broke a tackle, and pushed forward. A lot of play. Devon Valley had several tough catches. No drops, and this dude was handling this business, and then Chris came alive late in the game. So something's turning and developing here offensively, and then defensively. We've seen it. And then Charlie Smith, of course, was able to hit 2 field goals to help the Saints. You had a full effort here, Pop.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I like the young receiver, Belly. He catches everything. He kind of reminds me of a receiver we had long years ago, Colston. If you remember Colston.
A Colston comparison to Valley.
Yes,
Keep it coming.
He caught that. He was catching and he caught tough balls. Ball was thrown to him. He didn't drop them. He got the ball and held it. He caught it in his hands, put it to himself, and then made the catch. And this is the kind of receiver that these guys are turning out to be, because the quarterback understands that they're going to make the plays for him. So he goes to him, and he went to Valley several times, and Valley didn't drop any. I think Olave had a few in the previous game that he dropped, but he made a big catch. That touchdown was a big one that put him over the top. And I'm gonna tell you what, I'm excited about him for the rest of this year. I believe we play Atlanta. Is that right, son? Next week?
No, it's the Jets.
The Jets next week. Yeah, we should look. I'm gonna tell you right now, we ought to get this game. They only got 2 wins, so we should get this game. We should get this game, and now we'll have what? We had 4. We have 5 wins, and then when we play Atlanta, we got to play them on their turf. That's gonna be like our Super Bowl. Because we got to get them because they got us when they was here. So
Yeah.
we got to get them. But our quarterback is playing much better. And I'm telling you what, I'm looking forward to these last few games because I can see some big things happening. And then to have momentum to win the last couple games and then go into the season. Just think how they'll perform if everybody comes back and they play like they played the latter part of this season.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Indeed, Pops. And that's what's up next. The Jets got plastered by the Jacksonville Jaguars today. They got destroyed. 48-20 something or other, something like they got destroyed. So the Jets are 3-11, 1-5. This will be on CBS, family, next week. Against the 4-10 Saints, 2-5 at home. This is our last home game. For the rest of the year will be against the Jets, and the other two games are in Tennessee and at Atlanta. So this is the last home game of the 25-26 regular season against the Jets. The Jets quarterbacks are hurt. They just really in a bad space. And you're right, Pops. The Saints beating Carolina and the way they're playing, they could really finish the 25-26 season on a 5-game winning streak. We already won 2. We've won 2 in a row. We got the Jets up next. This is the first time in the season the Saints have a winning streak. Yeah. So we could finish strong. Yeah. With a win against the Jets and push forward and that will really spark a lot of positive stuff for the upcoming year to build on stuff as well. Shout out to T Mama. Shout out to the ladies. Shout out to Debbie, T Mama, Beauty. Shout out to the queens in the building as well. Appreciate y'all for being. Shout out to the kings as well. Y'all hit that like button, sub up also. Big Low. Shout out to my dog Big Low in the building. Says, were there any biscuit eaters on the field today, Pops? Inside joke. Shout outs to Pops Q. All right, thank you. Low. Say Pops.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Were there any biscuit eaters today, Pops?
Yes, sir. There's quite a few of them on that South Carolina, on that Carolina line, that defensive line back then. Big old fellas, big bellies hanging, falling all over the place. You gotta watch them guys. You don't understand. You gotta watch this big belly and low loaded like I did.
Oh yeah, yes indeed. All right, shout out to you. What's up, Lo? Shout out to you, man, and Coach Roney. Hope y'all doing good up there, man, as well, man. Y'all got y'all a win this Thursday, man. So that's good. That game ahead. We'll see you guys at the end of the season. But up next, Jets. Let's do an early one, Pops. A quick preview before we hit the scoreboard and finish out the stream. Also, by the way, fam, the Pelicans and the Chicago Bulls are playing right now. That's why I'm kind of looking here off to the right here. I'm looking at them right now. I think the Pelicans are slightly up. Zion Williamson return. They're also trying to mount a winning streak of their own. But we have we'll recap that on PPR final after the final at when the game goes final. Me and DC, Lex. But Pops, let's preview this thing, man. With the Jets, what do you think happens here with the Jets? No quarterback, they fumbling, stumbling, bumbling, looking for the lottery. What do you think about this matchup for the Saints?
It'll be practice for the Saints. They need to go down and take care of business. Don't mess around. Don't give them no hope. Go down there and handle business. Put them big biscuit eaters on their defensive line to sleep. And just go on and do your thing. I mean, this team is done. The coach is probably gone. I mean, it's a mess. It's a team that's in a mess.
That's Glenn. He just got there, Pops. I don't know if they're going to get rid of him, but he just got there. That's Aaron Glenn.
Well, Glenn has to do better. He got to get him some. Maybe they need to get him some players. I mean, geez. I mean, these guys. But I'm not going to put them down too much because they may come back and knock us off. So I don't want to give them no encouragement. You know what I'm saying? But I expect the Saints to win and beat them and move on to the next team. And I like I said again, I enjoyed the game today. The Saints executed very, very well. I haven't seen them execute that long, that good, and a minute. They did it last week. Tampa really was their coming out game. I mean, this was in pouring down rain. This is what I thought about. Like I told you, this young man got a good future here. Because the way he played, he handled Tampa in the pouring rain. You know, they couldn't lay hands. They were slipping and sliding on that dirt field. They couldn't hardly catch him, and he scored twice. And you know, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's just exciting to watch him again.
Yeah, it is. And like I said, I was encouraged. And the previous game, 2 divisional games, that put it sparks your blood. If you're a Saints person, you've seen the Saints beat the Buccaneers and lead, you know, and then all of a sudden the Buccaneers on a losing streak. You see the Saints now take care of business against Carolina, and now the Jets ahead. The Saints, before they turn around, Saints are going to have 3 straight wins, and then they got the Titans. The Titans and the Jets are 2 terrible. They're 2 of the worst teams in the NFL. Not to put down these people, but I'm just saying simply is that they have an opportunity if they could beat Carolina, which they did, and they have 2 of the worst teams in the NFL, and the Jets and the Titans. They can and then finish up against the Falcons, which they're going to play out of worldly football because it's the last game of the season. Plus, the Falcons beat the Saints early on in a non-competitive game. The Saints want to play them back. And plus, they found some sense of identity as Tyler Shough has kind of showed that he's a tough force, and a lot of the team is starting to galvanize around Tyler Shough. He's showing some stuff. So yeah, this is impressive.
Yep, yes it is, and I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to the remaining the few games of the season, because I'm looking forward to what they can become, or how they can grow from these wins.
Yeah,
because the kid is learning how to win in the NFL.
Yeah.
And the first thing, a new young quarterback has to learn how to win in this league. And this kid is doing it. 2 in a row. This kid is doing it. He's handling his business. Big, strong kid. You know, he's handling his business.
I got to give a lot of you got to give credit where credit's due. Number one, it was questionable about the Devon Valley move until ultimately it had the free opportunities to be able to put him in a position to be successful. Devon Valley over the last couple of games has been big time. He's made several really interesting, tough catches that have kept the drive around his size. His not only that, but catching those 50-50 balls across the field in tough situations. He's definitely proven his worth in terms of those the draft capital the Saints surrendered to get him. The draft class, much of the draft class the Saints picked up in 2025 has been big in these Saints wins and of course the losses, but in the big, it's showing up in the wins, big in the wins, whether it's the quarterback and Tyler Shough, the 2nd round pick, Kelvin Banks Jr., struggling a bit, but still learning. You're seeing Jonas Sanker make tackle after tackle, him making plays. You're seeing Quincy Riley had a touchdown saving bat down of a play. He had a couple of other plays in the game, but that was really big. Him coming in and punching down or punching out that touchdown catch that Ted McMillan would have had.
He would have had it, sure.
He punched that out and saved. He forced the Carolina to kick a field goal. Because of that we can't get lost and forget that. Right. That happened. So
remember that play, yeah.
It was big. A lot of these guys stepped up, and of course, like we talk about with Charlie Smith hitting both his field goals, he had 8 points, including extra points, and the 2 field goals to help the Saints. And then some of our veterans showed as well. You seen Cam chasing people down, Chase Young in the back end of the game, getting the sack that knocked Bryce Young back 9 yards, and then chasing them down the next play to stop him from converting the first down. So it was players at moments stepping up and making plays that's helping this streak going. And this is what you take into the season. So yeah, I anticipate the Saints to not disrespect to the Jets. They don't even have a starting quarterback right now. They're looking at the draft. Yeah. Much like the Raiders are. So it'll be interesting to see it ends. But at the final home season game of the regular season for the Saints, I think the Jets are in for a surprise as Coach Glenn comes back to the Big Easy, Pops. They're going to knock the Jets down out of the sky.
Yep, we got to keep them grounded. And they're not going to take off on our watch. When they come in here, we got to smack them down. Got to keep them down. Got to take the gas out the jet so the jet don't move.
That's right. And they ain't flying nowhere, Bob. No. But they're flying somewhere straight to the loser column. That's what the hell they going. They're flying right to the top of the draft.
Yep.
All right, anyway, let's take a look at here. Here we go, Pops. This is the scoreboard for today. Right now, the Vikings and Cowboys are battling out. Sunday night football. It's tied 7-7. The Cowboys are marching 2:30 in the first quarter. The Browns blasted by the Bears 31-3. Early on, the Ravens blanked the Bengals 24-0. Chargers in a close one defeat the Chiefs 16-13. Pat Mahomes boys got hurt in that game. Chiefs season is in trouble. It's over with, in my opinion. The Bills come from behind, beating the Patriots 35-31. They improved to 10-4. That was a real good game earlier. The Commanders get a win 29-21 over the 2-12 Giants. The Raiders are blanked by the Eagles 31-0. The Jets destroyed by the Jags 48-20. Earlier today, just took them apart. Texans get another win. They beat the Cardinals 40-20. CJ had 3 touchdowns and 260 yards to help the Texans get back on their right footing. Packers fall to Sean Payton's 12-2 Bronco club. Coach Payton is 7-0 at home with Denver this year. Bo Nix over 300 yards and 4 touchdowns as Coach Payton's Broncos improved to 12-2, 7-0 at home. The Lions fall to the Rams 41-34. Rams get their 11th win of the season. We know about our Saints getting their second straight win of the season, 2017. And of course, also you see the likelihood of what happened with the 49ers knocking off the Titans. They're another team we'll see in a couple of weeks, 37-24. The Colts made an effort with Phillip Rivers coming back, but they fall just short by 2, 18-16. Seahawks improved to 11-3. Of course, the Falcons did defeat the Buccaneers 29-28. And I think the Bucs and the Panthers, it's not their playoff run. It's not over for the Panthers. Obviously, they still have they have to play the Buccaneers. I think they haven't played at all this season. I think they play twice in the next couple of weeks, and we just have to they'll work that out. But in terms of the Saints, here there's a lot to build on, and very happy about it, Pop. So, final thoughts before we close out.
Go Saints! I just would love to see the love the work that's actually being done with this coaching staff with this team. Tyler Shough has actually earned the respect of the coaches, and also now with this win at home, I suspect he has earned the respect of all of the Who Dat Nation fans. So I'm looking forward to see how he's going to finish out these last few games. And I'll tell you what, I'm very, very much optimistic that they're going to finish strong this season and get ready for the next.
Yeah, Tyler Shough numbers he was impressive today. 272 yards, his completion was 75% and a touchdown. Plus you kind of throwing his scramble ability. He kind of helps your offense twice. His numbers right now, as they're showing here, he's doing over 1,200 yards. I don't know if this is the total down if they update this, but he's doing some positive stuff, if you ask me, a lot of positive stuff that we need from the quarterback position, and it's big, man, to say the least. It'll be also big if we can get this 5-game losing streak on, one game at a time, obviously, but it'll be so much of a sigh of relief for the Saints to hit the offseason 5-game winning streak into the draft. We'll draft from wherever position that we are. We're not that far off. We just need to build up these lines, and this young secondary, Pops, is really showing me. Quincy Riley showed me something. Kool-Aid McKinstry is improving. Jonas Sanker is a baller. The other safety position, whatever. You've seen DeMario and Cam still playing out, but the future is bright. We add on to what we did this draft class along with next class and just keep fortifying things, and the Saints should get back to business pretty fast if we keep this temperament. So I'm very impressed and very proud of the team tonight.
Yep. And I'm going to tell you what, so am I. I'm looking forward to next week's game too, so we can handle our business and keep this streak going. We need to have this streak run through we need to run the table if at all possible to build us up, to build our team up and get us prepared for the next season.
Indeed. And first and foremost, shout out to y'all for being in the building as well. Much love to the fam. Y'all, if you hadn't had an opportunity, let's get the like button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show, man. It was a good show. tonight. It was a great stream tonight, man. Shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for the Cash App and Super Chatters, man. For tonight, we had a good time, man, and that's usually what we do here on the Coma. We do our live watches, man. We have some fun, and we just discuss, and have fun watching the game, joking and everything. But it's always good with a win, and the Saints really impressed us and made us, gave us a really good effort, and that's all we ask for is the layout, play hardcore football, and show some pride and some spirit, and they did that, and they got a win, and they're on a 2-game winning streak. So congratulations to us, and shout out to Carolina for trying, man. Y'all season not over with, y'all still got a lot of work to do, but we handled business, man. That's what's up. All right, Brother Mel says, well, son of a biscuit eater, I was waiting for Big Low to show up and push the biscuit. He did, Mr. Mel. He showed up. He was he showed up, Pops. Low super chatted that. So there you go, man. Yeah. And shout out to Low, man, and his wife, man. We seen him at Thanksgiving. They came down and we had we ate Thanksgiving. And my Pops and everybody was there. That's where the biscuit eater commentary comes from, man. Coach Roney, Big Low, down for the holidays, man. They got some good down south, good New Orleans style Thanksgiving eating, man, gumbo, all that kind of stuff. It was the truth. So shout out to him, man, and Coach Roney. So anyway, with that being said, man, we're gonna cut out on that. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Sports Coma representing the mighty Who Dat Nation. Saints take a good win. They win 20-17, 2-game winning streak. They sweep the Panthers, and we on to the Jets. Much love. We're going to holler at y'all on Monday. Much love. Peace. And Who Dat tell you?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Bugging like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the whodatdaily.com. Your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the whodatdaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation. Stay in the NO, you stay in the know.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. I first ditched big wireless.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for